compositions, so no mixing.
I know you're a monster. I know you're a monster.
Shut it out, plug it in, press start and we're flying. No use for your walls and stuff, cause we build digital castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites. Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 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 Run only as fast as I can, but my mind is free to celebrate universes in binary. Spend all day in the clouds and our definitions now. So high, 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 we're not coming down. Ladies and gentlemen, leave the world and bring your friends. Step inside and close the door. Shut it out, plug it in, press start and we're flying. No use for your walls and stuff, cause we build digital castles in the sky as we float on timeless satellites. Cause virtual is where we live, live, live. 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 from the ocean they come. Quickly turn to right, the thoughts flow. Take it from me, I'll be fine.
it not timeline?
Timeline is on the right side, on the red side.
Oh yeah.
It was supposed to be good timeline gaming versus good game, not the other way. But who cares? They don't have bans anyway.
This is true.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to House 5v5 EU West, and we are back today for week 2, day 1. My name is Akram, I'm together with good bro Joe, and we'll be watching the second game of the day, and I'll explain to you in a little bit, but this game will be Good Game Squad Unicorns versus Timeline Gaming. Welcome, good bro.
You Akram, it's going to be hopefully an entertaining game. We had to go past our first one, unfortunately, due to a problem with the teams, but hopefully we'll be able to get something that'll make it worth the wait in this first/second game of the evening.
So due to this situation, Glamour Girls actually lost the game by default. They didn't have everybody on the Summoners Rift, so this is a default win for Ovi's Bread, which now are on first place with 4 points since they won this one by default. Now we jump into the Good Game Squad Unicorn versus Timeline Gaming, and as you can see, Timeline Gaming are not banning, and I'll explain to you. They actually were a little bit late, so they lost every single ban due to the time that they kept us waiting. With this situation, Good Game Squad Unicorns will be the only ones banning the champions in its Vayne, Anar, and Gangplank. And as soon as this ban is going to be forfeit, we're going to jump into a normal champion select and into a normal game, I suppose.
Yeah, I think some fairly solid bans coming out on the side. On the side of good game squad, but it's just generic bans really, taking away that Nar and Gangplank, who are some really horrible top lanes at the minute, and taking away the Vayne. No Juggernaut bans. I think the lack of bans could actually play into either side, because it means we're going to leave up a lot of power picks, such as the Fiora, first pick straight away by Matara.
Last week they actually picked Fiora, and that was the game that they were able to take the win, the victory, so they are going to try and make the same thing again. On the other side, we could be looking at the same composition. Last week we got 2 games with Vayne, 2 games with Janna, and 2 games with Malphite, so the bot lane and the top lane are consistent on the way they play. Only the jungler and the mid laner try to swap a little bit of those picks, and let's see what they're going to pick. We still have 30 seconds on the clock, but there we go. Gragas and Janna are picked, kind of the same composition that they used in the previous week.
Yeah, they do like their disengage and the ability to just split up teams, focus a single player out of the fight, and try and just make sure that any kind of hard initiation on the other side will not be able to pick off anyone in particular. We may see, we see our mid laner, Mirza, on the other side, is hovering over that teleport as well, so we might actually see the quite popular at the minute, being shown quite a few times on the world stage. We'll see if that's going to bleed through into these games here. It would be nice to see, I think, and see a few little different strategies coming through, but locking in that Alistair and possibly an Elise in the jungle.
The player played Braum last week 2 times in a row, but he's going to switch it over to Alistar. It's still some sort of the same thing, because you have that really bulky frontline support, which doesn't need a lot of gold to be tanky. Alistar doesn't need anything to be tanky, only needs a little bit of HP and you're ready to go. Side stun, I'm the biggest tank in the game. So this is going to be swapped it over, and also getting Elise, one of the biggest junglers at this meta.
I think the Alistair is just so versatile as well, because he allows the ability to just knock somebody straight out of the team as they come in. So as this Gragas goes to body slam in, you just headbutt him away, and that instantly takes away that entire initiation. It would be okay into the Darius as well, because you can obviously put him miles away from the team as he's trying to get forward. But I think it's all in all a solid pick, certainly a mix-up from last time though. But I think he's going to go for something that's very comfortable.
Switching things over, as this will be a Sivir and Darius, so no Vayne this time because it was banned. He's forced to take another kind of pick, so he's forced to take the Sivir, which will give that team a lot of mobility, a lot of well, repositioning yourself in a team fight, and also helping Darius to stay even closer to the targets than he can. I was actually going to talk about it. If you have the teleport in the mid lane, why not Veigar?
Vigor is so strong at the minute, I believe. He just stacks up that AP so easily if you let him just farm it out. And even if you don't, he's still useful because he has that massive stun zone that you can just throw up. And it's so useful around these objectives to just throw it up at these entrances and exits, or even just on the objective itself. And it just provides so much ability to just say, you aren't coming near us, or we will just delete you. But I do like the Sivir pickup. It gets this Darius a lot more mobility with that ultimate to get into the fights, along with the Gragas itself. And once you start splitting people up, it means he can just chain around the team and just try and pick people up off with those dunks.
But it's a solid composition on the other side as well, on Good Game Squad Unicorns, because you have a lot of disengage, you have Event Horizon, you also have the Flame Chompers. Alistar is, well, it's Alistar, and even Elise is able to throw a cocoon or two to just disengage that, well, scary team, since you have Sivir and also Darius on the top side. Zilean could help them just rotate through objectives and try to engage even further. I really like this pick, even though I believe this is a troll over, but I do like this pick. It would be awesome to see a Zilean on the HouseParty 5v5 as well.
I mean, what's scarier than a Darius running into your team, face tanking everyone, and then coming back to life and doing it again?
Yeah, it's. I can't think of anything more scary than that, but.
No.
Going to be swapped over with Victor. So now we have the full compositions for both teams. They're going to take Fiora on Matara, Elise on Zuaxe, Merza is going to take Veigar on the bot lane, is Alleluia with the Jinx, and Sick Player playing as Alistar. On the other side, Fishbite playing Darius, LPG playing Gragas, as Silver will take Victor, Sivir will be on the hands of Meg Pounder, and Florians will take for the third time in a row that Janna.
Such a strong composition on both sides. I'll be really interested to see how this plays out. I mean, everyone's got the ability to just straight up carry this game. If the Veigar does start rolling and just is allowed to get to that point where he starts just farming and farming and farming with his Q, then he will just become such a deletion factor in this game. I mean, if he catches that Victor and then just like ults him, then that'll just be one very sad Silver, to say the least.
It seems like the same composition as last week, at least for the Good Game Squad Unicorns, since they had so much pick potential with Braum, with Ashe as well. So they're trying to make something of the same like with Veigar and Alistar and the Cocoon as well, but they now have the possibility to split push with Matara. And with Event Horizon, we can actually split push with Matara, and if they try to engage, just put up that big wall of CC, which is the Event Horizon, and just, okay, guys, you got disengaged. As simple as that. And since you have 40% cooldown reduction, I believe the timer on cooldown will be 5 seconds between Event Horizon. So I guess it's 8 seconds on cooldown. And since it stays for a little long, 2.7 seconds or 2.8 seconds, Event Horizon, you have actually 5 seconds between Event Horizon. So you can actually be disengaging every single time.
Yeah, I mean, once you just throw up that Event Horizon, it's just, it's such a long period of time, you just can't get anywhere near. And if you get someone who sort of engages fully in, but that Event Horizon goes up behind them, it'll just split the team completely. And that is even more horrifying if it happens, because it means that single person is just left out to dry. And it could prove absolutely critical in this game. But a lot of potential to just side to just combo, be able to shield each other as well, especially on the Janna side, because obviously you've got the shields, you've got the heals. But I feel this game is just such a sort of skill matchup at this rate. We'll have to see how the Fiora and Darius lane goes. If Darius falls behind, it could prove just invaluable. That Fiora can just snowball, get going, and then just be such a bigger impact in the team fights, especially if they keep the Darius down with a few early deaths.
And we saw in the World Cup, I don't want to make any spoils, so I'll not talk about any specific players, but we saw the matchup between Fiora and Darius, and it was actually a pretty good matchup for the Fiora. and she was able to fight and brawl versus Darius in the lane, and this leaves a lot of pressure on the junglers. Where do they go first? Easily is going to the top lane because she has a lot of pressure in the early game, and Fiora is scary in the early game as well. Well, scary throughout the entire game, but you can actually do a lot of damage on the early game, assisting that jungler to take up the first blood. Or is Gragas going to the top lane and try to stop Fiora or try to kill Veigar? We also have to take into account that we could have an engage or an invade from both teams because both of them have a lot of engage at level 1.
Elise has so much sort of variety here. She can go top because Darius is just so much easier to gank because he has no way to just dash out other than flash. And Veigar is so easy to gank. He throws up that event horizon, and it's just basically they're trapped there for you to just walk up and fire a point blank cocoon. So I think it will be interesting to see how this Elise plays. She really has to make something happen early, I feel, to be able to get the team off to a really good start.
Trying to think of a shenanigan they can pull off at the level 1. But so far in HouseParty 5v5, every single team has been making the same strategy. So until someone takes notice of that and tries to invade or tries to counter that specific play with the lane swap or something of the gen, we need to think that this will probably be the same early game as before. Just go to top laners, do the buddy system for those 2 monster camps, give one of the camps to the top laner, then he tanks over the buff and he teleports back in. This has been a consistent meta for the HouseParty 5v5. Let's see if this time we'll have something different. If the team is going to exploit that opportunity, as we see, this is still the bugged Summoner's Rift. We are not in the Summoner's Rift yet. We are still waiting to jump into the first game of today because we had that default on the first matchup. And there we go. We have the bird's eye view of the Summoner's Rift. There we go.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing this consistent level 1 because the only time we've seen a proper 5-man invade was so horrible. If you remember, they invaded through the bottom side blue buff, and they were all spotted, and there was just so much of a massacre, and it put that team so far behind that there was just no way of coming back. Well, it looks like we're seeing them just going to set up for a casual river watch, though. They're just going to check all the entrances and make sure no cheeky shenanigans come through from either side.
The wards are put up, and Juaxe is going to spot that one, so he's not going to venture further. Fiora is just staying in a watch, making the night watch. She doesn't want anyone to go in there. Everybody puts themselves in the positions, and nothing is going to happen.
No, it's just going to be a little jolly dance-off while we wait for the minions to spawn and walk their way down lane. I think this is going to be really critical in this early game, though. Once we start seeing the first camps going down, I really want to see what this Elise and Gragas do. Because either side, I think Gragas really has to look to try and counter gank, because I think this Elise has to make something happen really early. Otherwise, this could go really badly for them.
It could be a Gragas going into that red buff and then switching it over to the mid lane, trying to get the flash out of Veigar and then make a revisit on the mid lane. Since Veigar is actually an easy opponent to gank if you go from behind the lane. And also, you want to give that advantage to Victor. You want to give him the advantage over Veigar so he can push Veigar against the tower and actually give him a trouble time to farm.
Silver's so easy to just push in waves as well, so she'll be happy enough to push in that bot wave to give a little bit more pressure, so it allows Gragas the ability to just roll on in if he fancies it. They haven't got any vision of Elise at the minute, but they can probably guess she started blue side, because it's Elise after all.
There's the smite, so Gragas and Darius are going to switch it over to the wolves. They're switching it up, while Fiora has already recalled back into the base, now teleporting to the top side, while Darius is still trying to get that wolves down, and this is the difference of giving the experience of a monster camp and then rotating into the buff, aside from just doing the double camp on both sides.
A bad trade by a sick player there as well. He walked forward hoping to hit that level 2, I believe, but he just got kited really well and just took half health for no reason.
But as soon as he gets the Broad, he'll be able to sustain himself, although he went for the Pulverize in the headbutt. He wants to make something happen out on the bot lane, but it's a savior.
Yeah, the Sivir and the Janna is just going to be so safe going into that. I mean, you've got ways to just keep it at range, so you're not too worried, but some really good action trading up top.
So both of them getting some damage down on themselves. This is not the old top lane where you just farm and farm and farm. No, there's a lot of action on these guys.
Yeah, there's so much pressure on these top laners now to just make an
Look at
impact
this.
early and start snowballing.
Level 3 as Fishbite is going to hook him back. He gets the 5 stacks, flashes in, tries to get the kill. Matari is forced to flash away as well. He is really, really low. He needs to be careful with Fishbite.
Fishbite took so much damage from that cannon as well. It was almost looking really worrying for him, but able to get a lot of damage down, and the summoners traded both sides.
Elise is in the mid lane. Event Horizon is going to at least bait out the flash out of Silver. He lost that flash. Instead of using the cleans, top lane Matari is in trouble. Doesn't have the flash. Body slam doesn't connect. He switches away from the battle, but he's dead. He doesn't have any escape whatsoever. He has the Q. Goes back to Fishbite. This could be the first blood, but the Spear heals himself, and the Junk gets the kill.
Really well played there. Matara knew he was gone because he doesn't have the move speed to be able to get out, and he knew Darius was about to get his pull straight back up, so he just tries to get the kill, but really well CC chained there by LPG to just stop him from getting those procs off. I'm intrigued by that mid lane choice there. The minion wave was perfectly set up so that even though Elise was coming in, they couldn't have got a cocoon off without hitting through the middle of the minion wave. And again, yes, he did have the cleanse there, so he could have just cleansed and walked back out.
Yeah.
Maybe looking to hold it though for later, possibly trying to hope that he can get something really strong when he goes for the hard engage. Veigar pop up that event horizon, then cleanse for the burst maybe. But I think that's questionable at best.
Gragas was sitting in the mid lane trying to get the second one. He wants more of this, but the Cocoon on the bot lane is going to shine with the Chompers. Beautiful CC coming in big for Good Game Squad Unicorns, and they pick themselves a beautiful kill.
No
Mid
chance.
lane though,
Maximum-
LPG. Oh, gravitational field doesn't get him in. At least baits out the flash.
Yeah, I was about to say, really well played down on the bot side. The cocoon connects, and then the flash from Sick Player along with the pulverize, with the headbutt and the chompers. Just so much overkill.
Oh, both junglers facing each other, but there's a cow in the mix. While Silver is just trying to trade with Veigar. He is alone, he doesn't have flash, so he needs to be careful. With 3 men on the mid lane, gravitational field is going to do a lot of damage. Sumax is forced to flash away so low. LPG, body slam, flashes away, headbutts against Silver. He's in trouble, but there we go. Eye of the Storm protecting Victor as he was burning down with the Ignite. And we have ourselves a beautiful game.
So greedy on the side of Good Game Squad. I mean, they dropped the... As they went for that mid lane, there was just so many tower hits that Elise took there. She got stunned under turret and took like 2 tower hits, and then Victor lands his laser, and it's pretty much just almost dead straight out. Maybe if he'd saved that flash though, he could have just flashed forward and got the kill. And that's the choice from earlier, coming back to bite him in the butt.
Bloodthirster support, that's the way to play, man. You gotta take those chances, you
That
gotta
is
go
one
deep.
hungry Alistair.
The cow wants to take the grass, while on the top side, we have Fishbite buying that Ruby Crystal. Elise is on the top line, the Cocoon is ready in the Grand Challenge as well. She's getting every single weak spot, and we see the Monsoon celebrating Matara kill.
How is it possible to just... How do you make it easy for Fiora to get those weak spots? You just wait and then stun them long enough that she can just walk up and casually stroll around Darius to proc every single one.
Outside, Alistair getting knocked into the air. LPG is in the jiffy. Well, double level 6 for both mid laners, so both of them have kill pressure, so
Yeah, I feel Gragas, LPG's actually having a lot better time in the jungle, and oh my god, so many missed skill shots.
Chaos Storm comes in! Silver takes up the kill now. Body Slam is ready to just take Zwaxe out of that. But Fiora comes into the mid lane, tries to get the weak spot, doesn't connect it. Repost against that little battle. She tries to go deep. The Cocoon connects. Will she go for that weak spot? She goes, but gets stunned. Body Slam is going to wait Matara under the turret aggro, and they get the kill.
Matara did not learn from Rax's mistake. He jumps in, gets the kill, but pays for it with his life because he gets gravitationally fielded right in to the turret, takes way too much damage, and then LPG just says, nope, you're staying under there for the kill.
3 versus 4 at this point in terms of kills. We're beautiful because so far both teams are really hungry for more kills. They're trying to get it on those pockets. Talking about pockets, it's, well, 500 gold between these teams, well, 400 at this point, so not a big difference. But we need to see these boards that they have been putting up. Good Game Squad Unicorns in the first week were not able to get a lot of vision. Fishbite is going to start this one up, but Matara is the one getting the challenge down. Weak spots are almost broken. He hooks him in and gives him the open. And look at that sustain Matara is receiving from the ultimate.
The ultimate itself was just so much to be able to keep him alive under turret, but I don't think it was worth pulling him in there. It was a lot of damage, but it just wasn't enough to be able to burst him straight out, and I think that might have been a little bit greedy from Fishbite there, to think that he might have been able to get away with that, especially since he had the ultimate on him, and so many vitals had already been procced. It was just easy for Matara to proc the last one and get that massive AoE heal off.
It's interesting because in the first week I was trying to say that before they went all ham on the top lane is the fact that the teams didn't try to explore vision, they didn't try to explore objectives, and now we see Good Game Squad Unicorns going for a lot of vision, deep vision. Look at that mid lane, they are trying to go really deep, trying to get the positioning of the jungler, of LPG, and also they were scared of making plays. And
yeah, I
now
think they're definitely trying to get some really good plays here, but a really good Event Horizon.
The Meteor does some damage. Alistar is going to headbutt LPG, pulverize him under the flame choppers, but there's the battle. Getting Hallelujah into an uncomfortable position, but Janna is getting a lot of damage down. Here comes Vanguard, he's going to pick up the kill. Additional AP. Pounder now in trouble, is going to flash over the Dragon Pit, while Victor is trying to rotate to help him. The battle will slow them down, and they are forced to disengage from this one. Or is the Cocoon going to connect? Nope, they're going to lose this one open. Dragon is the next objective. This for Good Games. But Concords LPG receives the Dark Matter on the face.
Really questionable there by LPG. Gets headbutted under turret, gets CC chained, and takes so much damage straight away. If Hallelujah had have hit the ultimate, it probably would have killed him just straight up. But just a little bit of a whiff there. The TP from Mirza, I imagine him just coming in and saying all me as he lands the one ability to straight up kill Floranus on that Janna, but just really well played there by Good Game Squad there. Coming down, making sure to CC chain that Gragas out, gets him out, and then it's just an easy fight from there to collapse up and take the dragon as well.
89 AP for Mirza on that Q, probably just a little bit more as Silver puts himself in that Event Horizon. Matara comes in big again, double procs with Fiora, and the damage is coming in way too much. Matara is using that Tiamat to the full potential. There's no way Darius is able to stop that onslaught of damage and onslaught of weak spots she's trying to bring down.
I mean, this mid lane seems to be going really well. We said that Veigar, if he gets to that point where he just starts scaling, he's just going to really put it to this Victor. And in these fights, he's going to become such an asset for the entire team. He's just going to be able to throw up that Event Horizon and drop abilities that will just straight up delete champions out of this fight.
Looking at the junglers, we did not have a lot of time to talk about it. I don't think we're going to have nice disengage coming in from Floranis, and I was looking, oh my gosh, look at that damage.
So much damage.
Fishbite has no chance on the top lane.
Well, it's the Tiamat versus the Kindle Gem, and there's just no contest. Fiora's just gonna always stick it to Darius, especially since she picked up a second Dorans for even more damage. and it's just going to mean she can just harass as much as possible and even get the kill.
Grand challenge is there. She's going to lunge and gets the kill once again, but this time 1v1, no problem whatsoever. 3-1 is the KDA as Gragas is forced to make the janitor duty, coming into the top side, trying to defend those minions, but she's already going back to base. She gathered herself 1500 gold.
I mean, Fishbite seems to be playing just so greedy here. I mean, he's sticking around when he is on low health. He's seen the damage the Fiora is outputting, and he's just not respecting the potential from that Grand Challenge to be able to put all the weak spots straight on and get that movement speed to just catch him out. And it's just no respect there. And again, that's leading to 3 deaths, which puts this Darius way behind in the lane.
Good game squad unicorns are on second. Oh, I was trying to talk. Mercer getting the flash down as a TP was coming over from the top lane. Kekun is there for LPG. He gets away with no problem whatsoever. They all stick under the event horizon, not moving 1 inch. Okay, so move. We might be stunned. Fishbite again on the top side, receiving half HP with that blade work. Silver is caught. This could be the follow-up, the flashy engage. You can clean yourself from all that PC.
Yeah, there's just no way of getting out there. The flash from Sick Player just manages to get the overkill with the pulverized headbutt even further back, and Merza again picks up another assist with that event horizon. It's just going really well for GGS at the minute.
Gosh, another one. Matara is in the mid lane. There's the Monsoon, tries to disengage. He's going to pull Zuaxe. Zuaxe is still alive. He gets the dunk. He's sticking alive, but the bleeding finally claims the kill.
Yeah, really well played there by Fishbite. Manages to come in. He flashes forward just so he can make sure the apprehend pulls him back under, and is just able to get him with the bleed from the dunk. Was unfortunate not to get the reset, otherwise I think he would have just tried to keep going on that Veigar who was low mana, but just not enough to be able to put much pressure, and they're going to lose mid turret for it.
First objective is down alongside with the first dragon. The second turret is going dead as well. Headbutt waiting for the spell shield. He's able to bring him out. McPounder is way too low. One additional auto attack. And that's a super mega death rocket coming from Alleluia, picking up the second kill of the game, and a lot of farm on the bot lane. Not only getting the farm, not only getting the kill, but also denying a little bit of farm versus Mac Pounder, who's trying to keep himself on the same level of gold as Alleluia is, but he's getting behind now.
So well played by Sick Player. Goes in for the headbutt, it gets spell shielded, but he just waits that little bit so that Jinx can get the turret reset and proc that passive. She gets excited, runs forward and gets enough movement speed to lay down the chompers. True, they didn't actually hit, a little bit of a misplay there, but at that point she was just far enough forward that she could just secure the kill with ult itself, and Floranis not able to do anything. I think maybe Pounder could have tried flashing, but at that point he just thought he was dead anyway.
Yeah, he accepted. Sometimes someone makes a beautiful play and you gotta accept it. Like this one, LPG, he's in trouble, he's cornered in every single way. Explosive cast doesn't disengage from Zuaxe. Gale Storm is available, but the event horizon, whoa my gosh!
Just so, this is the League of CC. They're just landing everything. How do you beat Cleanse? Well, you just get all the CC after it. And
they can't say no if they're stunned.
Exactly, and he really can't, but I feel that Shuaxi was listening to me earlier. I mean, I said that the Elise had to do something early, and he's certainly moving around this map, being such a presence, always coming out where they're just not expecting, and it just picks people off one by one, and again and again.
And it shows the development that the Good Game Squad Unicorns made from the first week to the second week is huge also. If you notice, if you press F1 so you can see only the vision from the blue team, you see a lot of vision where they are collapsing. They want to get a kill on the mid lane, okay, let's have a lot of vision so we can expect where the opponents are coming in. How much time do we have? How much time can we use to kill somebody? They're not putting wards just because, they're actually putting wards where they want to pick someone up. And see this, the dragon was being made, and Mirza and Sick Play were just standing near the wall, waiting for someone for an additional kill.
Just no fear on the side of Good Game Squad. I mean, they can just set up this drag with the vision in bot side and then just happily take it because they're not worried of a fight. If they come in, they've got the Event Horizon, they've got the Alistair Headbutt and Pulverize, and they're just happy enough to just fight as it comes because they're so far ahead at this point.
And this is an easy game for Mirza, by the way, because Sick Player is playing the assistant Event Horizon. Like, the Viger just throws the Event Horizon, and Alisa just goes in, flashes in, headbutts, okay? Where do you want it? Okay, delivered. And that's the mail for you, so this is an easy game for Mirza.
Just so much pick potential. They can just chain CC on one person and be able to just feed it to the carries. Mirza is on 159 AP already, just from his Baleful Strike. So he's making sure to get those stacks as they come from kills, assists, and from the minions, and it's doing work at this point.
Gotta say, his Q is giving more AP than the entire arsenal that he has. Another Event Horizon headbutts him into the wall, as I told you. LPG, however, wants to say something about this. Fishpipe comes into the teleport. Matar is there, grand challenge. LPG is trying to run away. He gets the Eye of the Storm, but you can't deny the Eye of that blade. It's so sharpened. She wants even more, and the headbutt is going to deliver. Mirza, however, picks it up, and she switches over the aggression onto Florinus. He's going down so fast. McPowder pushes the blade, and oh my goodness, he's able to flash away, but the flash! Blade Ward comes in, double kill. This is the ace for Good Game Squad Unicorns. This could be the game.
This is disgusting. Just so much greed though. Fishbite sticks or tries to come back in to land and his Q, but it just means that it allows the CC chain to happen and gets him taken out. Floranus gets caught out from Fiora's speed from her vitals, and then McPounder gets caught as well, again from Fiora just gaining up that line and just happy to just get kill after kill. And this could really just be the game getting sealed out here.
It's not ending the game, but you got the game nonetheless. Unless everybody DCs and you make an obnoxious fail, you got the game. You just need to seal it now. And I gotta say, Matata deserves a medic skin for Fiora because she's hitting every single vital point as soon as she brings the grand challenge. I mean, this is surgical.
Yeah, they're just playing. I really don't see how they can throw this game at this point. I mean, Vega's just at the point where he's just going to one-shot someone. He has 714 ability power with 2 completed items plus boots. And as he keeps going, it's only going to get worse. And as you saw, I mean, they landed the CC chain on Victor and they almost deleted him with just 2 abilities. Also, would like to point out, really weak cleanse on the Victor. He cleansed at the end of the death, so he actually got no benefit whatsoever.
You gotta think, when do I cleanse? When can I use the option? Okay, Veigar is not on that fight, but the TP is available. So just waiting for it to come in. The minion is going to
want it badly. I want it in my mouth when you are ready. I want that. I want it badly. I want it in my mouth when you are ready. I want that. I want it badly. I want it in my mouth when you are ready. I want that syrup. I want it badly. I want it in my mouth when you are ready. I want that. I want that. In my mouth.
No time to lose as we jump into the second game. So we'll be launching Timeline Gaming versus Good Game Squad. In course, my name is Akram. I'm together with Joe, or else I should call him Good Bro Joe.
Yep, and hopefully, with the addition of bans this time, we will see
Yeah.
a lot stronger of a game. We'll be interested to see if Veigar gets banned. I think it should possibly be on that list straight away.
Not only that, but Fiora.
Yeah, I would probably take out the Fiora as well. I mean,
Yeah.
both were just so essential in cleaning up that team. Unless they believe they have a way of either first picking or countering it. But I think they really do need to change up their strategy from what they normally do if they're going to really make an impact in this game.
So good game squad unicorns still are worried about that Vayne. Mac Pounder is a beautiful player of that Vayne. They are going to take Fiora as we talked about. Now it's the second ban for good game squad unicorns, and if they take this win, this could actually make them tie for the first place.
Yeah, and Morgana as well is an interesting ban. Targeted against a sick player, I believe, but don't know whether that is a priority straight away. Not too sure about that one.
To be honest, neither of this team played the Morgana so far. So this is research. This is actually going to the solo queue, trying to go for that profile of a sick player and spot that, okay, he actually plays Morgana, he has been practicing that Morgana. Let's take Morgana out of the equation as well. Elise being removed. So this time from good game squad unicorns, they don't want to leave this first pick open, but they do leave Gragas open. We also have Echo. Even though Echo was nerfed in the jungle, we could still see him. First pick is Thresh coming in for Floranis. This is a second support we are going to see him play.
Yeah, and we're definitely going to see that taken away from sick player. It's his most played champion in solo queue, so they're going to make sure that he doesn't have any kind of comfort, and he's going to be forced onto that Alistair most likely as his sort of second most comfortable. But Matara picking up that Darius.
If you don't take Fiora, pick up Darius. The first game, he actually died for the first blood, 2 versus 1, and he came back. Really strong. Really strong comeback. So let's see what he's able to do with Darius, and also let's see what they can pick to counter this Darius on the top lane.
Taking away the Gnar as well is actually really good if you're going to run into the Darius, because it means that his lane is just so much more impactful for himself, because there's not that sort of soft counter from Gnar who's able to kite him a lot better.
Sivir is the next pick. So we do still have that movement speed for the team fight capability to reposition yourself. Thresh, however, won't be able to complement the team, so probably, as you told us, Alistar or maybe Braum, since he's one of the sick players champion as well. On the other side, what can you fight against Sivir on the bot lane, since Hallelujah is a really good AD carry? Do you bring that burst early game with magical damage as well with Thresh? Or do you bring another sort of AD carry? It's LPG coming again with Gragas into the Summoner's Rift. He wants to pay back good game squad unicorns. He wants to go in and get revenge while they leave, as we are going to see. Rek'Sai. Also, Lee Sin is available.
Yeah, there's some really good picks available at the minute. I'm interested by the Gragas. There wasn't anything necessarily wrong with the Gragas. He made a lot of impact early on in the previous game, but the main problem they had was as the game went on, the team wasn't able to follow through as well, and people were just getting picked off instantly. And we may be seeing that Lee Sin coming through.
It's such a good pick. What enhancements has been improved for
Extra
the jungle?
5 AD.
Yeah. Why not? But
Yeah.
you need a lot of magical damage in the mid lane now. A lot.
Well, Veigar is still up. We could see it return for a second game.
Suddenly it seems like it's going to be Lee Sin in the jungle, Alistar as the support, so the damage on the bot lane is still existent. But what do you bring now into the mid lane? So you leave that mid lane open, so you want to counter pick what they bring on the other side. I was thinking about Twisted Fates, but okay. Malphite comes in, Yasuo comes in as well, a lot of wombo combo capability. And now you need to be careful because you don't want to bring an immobile mid laner.
We've seen this kind of combo before in the tournament, and If it
works.
lands, it will just delete teams. As opposed to before, where we were talking about just picking one person, taking them out of the fight. This could just take out an entire team at the same time, and if it lands, it's gonna be so nasty. But they're allowed to sort of counter pick into it with their mid, so it'll be interesting to see what they pick up. Would not expect the Veigar to come through into the Yasuo. That's a lot of pressure he can jump on. Although he isn't able to get out of the event horizon as well as he'd like.
Yeah. This is what I was thinking about. Even though you don't have that mobility as you want, you still have a lot of AoE damage. We have a lot of wave clear, and that's something they are going to need a lot, so they are not forced to fight under the turret. Because let's be honest, if Timeline Gaming wants to dive, they dive.
Yeah.
You don't get an option, so you should clear those minions. There's not a lot of interference under the turret.
I do like Victor into Yasuo because it's really nice if Yasuo looks like he's going to go straight on you, you can just throw down your gravitational field on top of yourself and just negate so much after he jumps on you, and then just walk away, preferably. But this is going to be I think just like last game, it's going to be really interesting as to how the early game goes. If Lee Sin starts to roam around the map and get some really big damage down, I think this could easily snowball to GG's team. But on the other side, Timeline Gaming could just get to that wombo point at level 6 and just do something really nasty to just totally snowball this game out of the way.
Looking at the team fight capability, every single one besides Corki has some sort of knockup. So Yasuo is going to have a favorable matchup in the mid game and late game, because in the early game he's going to be, well, poked and arrest the entire lane. As soon as he goes in, he switches it over to exhaust. Okay, so the Yasuo, the one who wants to kill, picks up exhaust, and while on the other side, Mirza, who doesn't want to be killed by Yasuo, is going to take ignite. Interesting.
This is an interesting pick. I think I would have expected this the other way around, but it looks like Silver just really wants to make sure that he can catch the Victor, who's going to try and run away and decrease that burst potential that he's going to have. But Mirza just really wants to just kill this guy in lane. He just wants to make sure he's got all the chances in the world.
He has proved what he can do in the previous game with that Veigar, getting 760 AP at 21 minutes. I mean, you shouldn't have that sort of AP in 40 minutes, let alone in 20.
It's pretty nasty, to be fair. I just think that was one of the reasons they just couldn't get TLG couldn't get anything going in that game. But I think it's really nice to see TLG definitely going for something different. This is a complete switch up from the previous game where it was so much focused on getting one person and then just disengaging a lot. Now they're looking to just hard engage on top of this team and just try to take out as many people at the same time.
We're still waiting for that delay to be closed. Also, none of these teams have made any sort of level 1 movements. The only one we saw, and you told us about it, was complete bloodbath, and it didn't went as they were expecting. I would like to see if they are going to take anything about this. Even though you have Thresh and Gragas, you don't want to take that level 1 invade. Although on the other side we have Alistar. Sivir, which is, for God's sake, I mean, you can just use your Q and sustain yourself back to full HP if you take any sort of damage at the level 1.
I would like to see Good Game Squad invade. Yeah. I would really like it. I think they just have such a good level 1. I mean, you've got so much follow-up damage. You've got Alistair for CC, you've got Victor with his laser, you've got Sivir with her boomerang blade and autos, then you've got Lee Sin with the double Q, and it's just so much damage that you can just pump out instantly on one person.
Although their damage is situational, not on the level 1. The level 1 is straight off 100% obnoxious to defend versus them on a 5-on-5 brawl. I'm talking about the late game. Sivir won't be able to deal as much damage as a normal AD carry. Victor is, well, an onslaught of damage, but Lee Sin is going to fall off a little bit. Darius needs to get into a specific point where he's able to deal a lot of damage, so he gets those 5 stacks and is able to proc off those. But you see, you have to meet certain conditions in order for your team to deal the damage that you want. On the other side, it's more straightforward. Malphite connects, bam, there's the damage.
This will be interesting as it goes on. We're going to have 2 teams who Yasao will be happy enough to sort of get to that really strong mid-early point, but on the other side, you've got Victor and Lisa and Darius who are all focused around that as well. I think neither team really has a really good late game other than the AD carries. Malphite's going to be happy enough to get to that point, but Victor's just going to look to burst him straight out of the fight if he doesn't manage to build enough tank in time. And honestly, I just don't see the late game being a massive desire for either team.
And Timeline Gaming will be able to rotate into objectives as soon as Trinity Force is completed on Corki. Oh, HQ support coming down strong from Good Game Squad Unicorns. Everybody is supporting AHQ.
Yeah, it's
okay.
I think we may have found HQ Smurfs right here.
Oh.
I mean, they've already
Everybody at the same time. Look at that. If they're able to play this way in a team fight, oh my goodness. We're in for the treats.
Interested how they all ran down the mid for that and then sort of realised that, oh, we were supposed to be watching our jungle and sort of split up from the mid lane. Not the best way to move around the map early. I think if an entire team had invaded there, it would have possibly caught someone by surprise, but no punish to come through this time.
You have to show dominance. You show those little symbols of AHQ and then rotate through the rest of the map. Nobody's going to mess with you when you have that sort of synergy. The timing to get that symbol coming in. I mean,
yeah, you show what is essentially that little unicorn and you're happy with it. You've got to show your team, or at least the closest thing to a unicorn as you can get.
Oh, touche. It actually is.
But a little bit of a confidence boost for them. They're already rolling off that confidence from the first game and being able to just straight up stomp that mid game. Now they're going to try and see if they can do the same here.
1 game away from tying up in the first place. They really want this badly, so they are able to be comfortable in the first place. We still have some games after this one, but still getting the first place down is really good for your team. Both junglers are going to start the same way as usual. This time, however, they are not going to start on the buffs and then rotating into the second monster camp. No, they are going to do the monster camp and go straight for the buff, realizing that, okay, the top laner is able to take, the top laner getting 2 skills is what I want. And Lee Sin is going to take that blue buff. Darius is going to go back, level 2, going to teleport to the top side. On the other side, Malphite and Gragas are still doing that hard work because Malphite doesn't help a lot. Engage on the bot lane, Frona is receiving a lot of damage back. Pounder though, getting behind this fight by a lot.
Interesting. No ignite thrown down there by sick player. I think that could have forced out a heal there if he'd thrown it down straight on the engage, but that early level 2. Coming through too strong.
Level 2 in the mid lane as well. Mirza burning him down with the death ray. Silver not staying a lot behind, forcing at least a cookie. Flashbite getting decimated by Matara. Ricid not only shrinking down that shield but also dealing some damage. He has a lot of sustainable those. Flashbite will be able to fight this one, but he can't stay too close to Matara. He will spin in a couple of seconds, just waiting for the level 3. Oh, he gets 2 touches from the turret.
That was very risky. If Fishbite hadn't have flashed out, he would have most certainly probably died from the blood stacks, but man, that turret hit on Matara, almost sealing his own fate with his greed.
This is going to give Fishbite the opportunity to fight back, although he's forced to farm under the turret while Lee Sin is sitting and waiting for a gank under the turret, but he's stunning himself a lot. He has a lot of HP with those miscellaneous he brought back into the lane, getting another Q down, sustaining Matara in the top side. This is not a Fiora, but this is a Darius chunking down a mountain.
Potion Master Malphite is making sure to stay alive in that top lane, and oh well, I may have spoke too soon, but no, he's just gonna take a bit of damage and walk out again, and again just use those potions that he's got chugging away. I mean, he still has so many health potions and that crystalline flask. He's not going back to base anytime soon.
The problem is, someone is chugging down those potions. Okay, I gotta sustain myself, Matara comes in, spins, okay, I sustained, completed.
It's yeah. So Matara's happy enough to just sit around in lane and just walk up, decimate, walk back out. That's about it. And then Fishbite walks back to turret, chugs a potion. That's it. And then it just resets, and we'll just keep doing that for a really long time, I feel, until a jungler makes some kind of pressure up there.
Lodanadis gets the death sentence down on Juax, he's forced to flash away, but there's a Valkyrie, he's hungry for the kill, he's hungry for the first blood, but shield after shield are not enough, and Thresh comes in with the ignite, with the first blood. Sick player, he's sick of Mac Pounder as he takes the next one, 2 for nothing on the bot lane.
Man, McPounder just going so ham and is rewarded, but I think that was so risky to just go straight in there. A little bit extra damage and he would have just been bursted out. But he keeps the heal as well, so it may have been a little bit more, looked a little scarier than it actually was.
All plans. Matara top lane again, sustaining himself, those bleeding stacks coming in big, giving Matara that damage, and decimates it. Mountain.
Just dead. That's all you can say. He was so close with full stacks, and then just as soon as he lands the apprehend, you just no. There's no escaping that.
Jungle is LPG fighting off Juwaxe. Still Tempest is stacked up, so he's going to say Wasaki and gets a knock up. Sonic Wave. Juwaxe, keep your mind to yourself. Don't say yes to that.
Oh, his mind was telling him no, and unfortunately his body was not screaming loud enough. Able to not tower dive for the attempted kill, but I think that would have been a very deadly sin if he'd gone in there.
But he connected the Q, and you know what you have to do when you connect the Q.
I mean, when the Q lands, you have that obligation, but I don't think he wants to be part of that highlight reel on this season.
Meanwhile, a kill on the top side, while the bot side of Timeline Gaming are picking up the advantage. They have a lot of early game potential. Alistar coming in for the engage and dying in the process. Lee Sin with the same as well, so he's forced to go into the top side and try to capitalize on the fact that there's an ultimate available for Matara, and he's able to just shut down that fish bite. Unstoppable Force will be available in a couple of minions as the Death Sentence connects with Hallelujah. He uses a spell shield to disengage from that flay, while Mac Pounder is not able to deal any sort of damage. Lee Sin is on the top side but won't be able to complete that gank. He's still at level 4, while Gragas is already at level 5 doing that Scuttle Crab. The blue buff is respawn, so he's going for Gragas. It's not going for Yasuo, obviously, which will give the explosive cask available for LPG to get a gank down.
Yeah, we're seeing a very similar playstyle to the first game we had, of just a lot of aggression from both sides, especially in bot lane. Sick player trying to land those really good pulverizers and headbutts, but Floranis is actually being more confident on this fresh, managing to land those flares and hooks, especially on Hallelujah. I'm surprised that he landed that hook on Hallelujah, especially since he had Spell Shield up.
Max range Q definitely getting him off guard. Sometimes you think, okay, it's not going to connect, but hey, it extended an additional pixel. Just because.
Oh,
see,
and
another one. Spell Shield though is not used. Okay, this is way too much damage for the single death sentence.
Yeah, that Spell Shield came through very late there, but maybe trying to bait for the Lee Sin, but I think at this point you're just too low to really commit massively, but you do have that Sivir ultimate to get on the back line.
Gragas is going to attempt a steal on the red buff. Lee Sin is still on the base. He's trying to buy the boots, getting himself comfortable with his inventory. Meanwhile, Gragas is taking up the buff. Meanwhile, top lane Matara taking up some stacks. He's going to apprehend him back unstoppable force is used. The bleeding is also shrinking him down, but he will be able to sustain himself. Teleport is available if he wants to return into the lane, but the advantage that Darius has over Malphite is absurd.
2-level advantage, a killer, and 45 CS. That's a pretty big advantage that Darius has, and he's happy enough to fight all day, every day against a Malphite who has no armor really at this point. He only has a cloth armor and 2 ruby crystals. That's not enough tank to stop this Darius.
I need more HP. It's what HouseParty is thinking about, but listen, he's thinking about something else. He's going to take that wolf camp, or probably not. He's going to only take the vision out of that to protect himself. To see if Gragas is on that side of the jungle. Okay, there's no Gragas on this part of the jungle, guys. You need to be careful. He could be roaming through the map.
I mean, this is an example of just warding where we bot side has put a ward down in the river in the hopes that that is the only way they're going to stop this Gragas, but when you've got a fresh on the other side, the potential for him to just come from lane is just too strong. I mean, I think this could be a little bit of a misplay from a good game squad.
And they had the vision. They knew he wasn't on the blue side. So if this gank is successful, this is bad management of the vision you just conquered on the enemy jungle.
Yeah, and Gragas has that buff, so he knows that there's no wards here, and here he goes.
Lantern, flash, engage. The spell shield is going to deny a little bit. This cost nonetheless. The death sentence keeps him aware of the explosive cast. So Sivir might survive this one. No, McPowder flashes in. Uses the last missile to take the kill.
And I think I'm just going to be happy to say called it there, because Gragas just coming through that lane, and you just take the lantern and that's all you need, because you're literally on their faces, and it's just easy enough for them to chain any kind of CC that they want, because they have so much to choose from. And oh, flash away in the mid.
Point blank flash, waiting for the unstoppable force to flash away. Beautiful. Now HouseParty is going to keep the pressure down. He's going to sustain, well, help the damage on that dragon. He can't stay on the top line, so he's going to let that tower go down.
Yeah, he can't fight the Darius at this point, but the top turret going down is going to be so important, because it's going to allow Darius to just start walking around the map and helping in these fights, especially since they don't have any other objective control for the side of Timeline Gaming. I think if they'd had like a bottom turret taken at this point, it would mean they'd have some way to sort of roam around and help, but now Darius just has free roam to just come around and just pressure these fights even more.
45 minions versus 104. We are talking about a Black Cleaver completed. Boots level 1 versus 2 Ruby Crystals. Also 2500 versus 4200.
There is no contest in that top lane. HouseParty cannot go anywhere near him, otherwise he's just gonna die straight out. I mean, 2 levels, all the CS, all the 1 kill as well, and just all that damage that he has is just gonna mean no way is HouseParty gonna be able to stay in that lane. Just gonna have to safely farm and then back off, I feel.
Silver is forced to flash away, but the kick from Slaxe is on spot. He's going to use the last breath though on Victor. Explosive cast is used to disengage, and Silver picks up the kill, using every single movement available to deal some damage and take it up. LPG getting decimated. Mataras chooses not to use that ultimate. Pounder goes way too deep. Phosphorus Bomb does a lot of damage, but the exhaust is going to stop the damage coming in from Darius. Still Tempest connecting with Alistar, and we have a mech triple kill.
So well played by Silver there. He gets ulted by Lee Sin, but because he fires the Steel Tempest beforehand, he manages to land that knock-up on the Victor, and it just chains his ability to get out and then just do work on the entire team. Darius comes in a little bit too late, and then once the exhaust comes down, his damage just drops so much.
Not only that, they are going to secure another turret, and they are going to pressure a little bit on the mid lane. They will not be able to complete this one. Meanwhile, on the bot side, it's Sivir who is going to take the tier 1 turret. So they take 2 turrets. Good game squad Unicorn for 1 turret in the mid lane. Top side though, Timeline Gaming are trying to do something against that turret that has been standing there because Darius has not allowed anyone to go past the midfield of the top side, and Malphite is forced to go back with 68 minions. So 1,000 gold on his pocket. He's going to try and buy something, probably a Bobby Cinder and the Shane Vest out of that. Let's see what he's going to take. And oh, it's not. Is this the Righteous Glory on the making?
It could indeed Righteous Glory in the making. Possibly just wants to get on that team even more, so just to speed up the Gragas and just get as quickly as possible on that backline to chain together that CC. But I think it's an interesting pickup. I think it's perfectly fine though. There's nothing too funky about it. It's not like picking something like an Ohm Wrecker, but I mean, it's okay.
Let's be honest,
wrong with it.
whether Bobby Cinder or not, you are not going to win the lane, so
Yeah.
you should pick something for your team.
Exactly, but it's interesting that we are 6 kills up on the side of TLG, but they're only ahead by the single 1k because of the good tower control, and it's a lot more pressure coming down.
Unbreakable will to keep yourself safe is what Alistar is going to do. Fishbite on the top side again facing off that Matara, who has been playing wonderfully today. 2 games and he has been dominating the lane. McPounder completed this Trinity Force, so it's time to siege. It's time to gather up and it's time to use that composition to their own advantage. They need to keep track of the top lane though. They could be losing a tier 2 turret if they don't help or make a movement about it.
I think they should be okay, to be fair, because Malphite's able to just get that little bit of damage onto the wave and take it out. He doesn't have the Bami Cinder, so he can't full tank the wave, but he's happy enough to just hit from range and walk away from the Darius. He's playing a lot safer than he was now, and he's slowly closing the gap, though it is a 60 CS differential at this point.
Almost double, and the blue buff has been respawned. LPG could be going there, but there's a lot of vision coming in from Matan on the top lane because he upgraded that trinket, so now we have a greater stealth totem available for the top lane, who has been providing a lot of vision. You can see the turret just shielding up that Malphite to freeze completely the lane. Mirza meanwhile is going to go with Matana. They want that blue buff, they want to take it over, but well, they're not stealing a huge objective because you have Yasuo in the mid lane.
Yeah, it's not going to hit them as hard, but it's nice to get it onto your Victor so you can try and space out those blues, but at the same time, look at the amount of vision in this game. Like, this topside jungle has at least 4 normal wards down. You've got 3 pink wards in your own side, and then you've got another ward even further back on your Krugs. I think they just want to just remove the fog of war from this top side and just be able to see everything in this game.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of vision. We talked about this in the first game. Good game squad unicorns prioritizing the vision on the objectives that they want. Even though it was a blue buff and we talked that it was not that important, taking into consideration the composition that we have on the other side, they still warded that objective and took it without any sort of contestation. They didn't allow it to be contested.
Yeah, and they've got a little bit of vision on the bottom side, but it's not going to be anything to write home about. Any wards that they've got now will have to be placed down by that Lee Sin or the Alistair coming into this objective, but that's really not what you want. You need to prep this beforehand if you're going to try and challenge, but I think TLG are just going to be happy enough to either bait or take this straight up.
Unicorns are not aware that this dragon is going down. McPounder are doing what they can to take it down. This could be the second dragon of the game going in from Timeline Gaming. They want to come back on the second one. They really want the tie. They are delaying the game. They have the composition of the team fights. And also, that was an Aegis coming in from for Malphite.
Yeah, there's no way for your Darius to TP in because all the wards had expired that were useful. The only one that was there was on your side of the river, and you really want the Darius to be coming in from behind other sides so that you can get him on the back line as efficiently as possible. Like right now, he's trying to pressure from the sides, but TLG know what's coming and they're just going to back out happily.
Black Cleaver and Giant Belt. That's coming in from Matara. I would like to see if he's going for the Titanic Hydra. That could be a interesting build coming in from Darius, since he has a lot of advantage over the other top laner. Malphite is still struggling to keep those minions away from the turret. He doesn't want Darius to stay close to the turret and deal free damage. He spins, he wins, he takes the passive. The cooldown is coming up big for Darius, so he will be able to wave clear really fast. Meanwhile, looking at the junglers, we do have Sidestone available for both of them, and they are both going for the Rendering Zombie, even though there's a Warden Mail available for Gragas, while Lee Sin is still a little bit short.
Yeah, Lee Sin's trying to get the tank now so that he can sort of be a more relevant point in these fights, but it's not really that important as the warrior is. Gragas is going to do a lot more in the sustained fight, I feel, but if a really good Lee Sin kick comes through, then I think we'll see just such a team fight, because I mean, you've got so much pick potential. Once you kick somebody into the back of your team and Darius is there just to say hello, and then just throw a lot of deeps down, gets the bleed stacks on, and then he can just guillotine. That's all.
Yeah, if you bring someone back, you're done. You're done. You just need to bring him. Oh, LPG, you are standing on a ward. Oh, that's a flash engage, and you can get away. The gravitational field is going to bring him even down. Matara sustaining himself with his estimate, while Sick Player is going to put his attention on the support. Mirza is the one picking up the kill. Yasuo is still pushing on the other side of the map, and I don't see GGS stopping this one.
Yeah, so Darius is recalling now. Might be home guarding and running out. Oh no, he's just going to teleport straight to the turret and try to stop this Yasuo, who's going to be just backing out into the bottom side jungle. But interesting pick there. So LPG stood on that wall for a long time before actually starting to clear it out, but GGS had just easily formed up, were ready for him to just take him out, and missed skill shots on both sides, even on stunned champions, is interesting, but the flash from LPG was weak to say the least. It was simply just flash straight in, and Corki trying to get this Gromp, but patience.
You lost his patience.
Oh, you can't do that anymore.
If you get the patience now, he's just going to, oh, I'm done with this. Oh, hell no. It just turns his back on you and goes away.
No, he doesn't want none of that. He's experienced it so many times now of getting killed over the wall. He's just tired, and he just happily walks straight back to his camp.
Steven, meanwhile, takes the close combat versus the wolves. She realizes, okay, they have patience. We need to treat them as normal beings, and we have to be close to them before we kill them. Blue Bluff, though, has respawned for Timeline Gaming. Let's see if this time they're able to take it down. Either it be for Gragas or for Corki. Corki could use this blue buff. If they want to siege, give this blue buff to Corki, but take it. Talking about taking it, Silver comes into the top side, goes way too deep. Chaos Storm is burning on his back. Silver dodges away the Sonic Wave. There's the last breath coming in from the scene, but the damage is still going in deep. Ignited away, and the Samurai is dead. LPG is kicked and headbutted away from the Lantern, and McFarlane is forced to take the damage on Matara. He's not stopping. That's the dead man's play. This will be a lot of dead man because he's just dunking away. Darius with the double. This is not a triple because 6th player is actually angry for that kill, and this is GGS coming in with the big plays and also taking the battle.
That's not the direction you want to fire the Darius into. You drop down the explosive cask and it knocks him onto your Corki? No. I don't think that was a really good plan there. Don't really know what they were trying to achieve in that fight, but Matara just coming out big again, and his top lane pressure has just been so strong in these these 2 games, and now we see from 7-1, 7-7, bringing back these kills, making this gold difference mean nothing in the early game. If they can pick up a few dragons off the back of this Baron and a few objectives, then they're going to be nicely getting back into this game.
Alex Gage will be the next item on Darius, and we are talking about 3 items, while Malphite is still struggling to get to the second one. The advantage is abysmal, it's ludicrous. And Trinity Force completed for Yasuo, still short on that power spike. Trinity Force will be completed on Corki as well, but still short of his opponent. So every single line is coming up big for GGS at this point.
It's interesting that they chose to build the Locket early on Malphite, who relies so heavily on armor and health. Is Sick Player going to go for another ward? No, he thinks better of it. But the Locket just means that your Malphite isn't really getting as much impact from the armor because he has pretty much none. And the magic that you're facing against is Victor, and that's it. You're not really getting any other benefit than that, so... Interesting that they prioritize that on the Malphite as opposed to Gragas or Fresh, but maybe just a little bit too worried at the time and possibly a bit of a panic pick as to what to go for.
Zoning the amount of the dragon, that would be the third dragon. They actually need a lot of this movement speed because they want to disengage from Darius. Well, the last team fight, as you told, it was not the best because it just gave a lot of recommendations for Darius. Hey, you should jump into my team. Oh, thanks, mate. And you got the damage in. And we have the bad and
I mean, Darius wants to flank and get around the sides, and if you're gonna let him, then oh god.
Why?
Well, don't shop before you drop, kids. That's all we can say.
That's the warning coming in. Sonic Wave connects, he doesn't want to follow it up. Fishbite might be looking for an unstoppable force if he gets the window for it. They need to take the spell shield out of Sivir though, so he's able to knock it up, and Silver is able to follow it up with the damage. There's no Infinity Edge, so he won't be able to deal a lot of damage with that last breath, but at least they will be put together as Yasuo jumps in and takes the dive. Top lane is getting pushed. Those minions are going to make a dent on the turret. Bot lane though is getting pushed against GGS, and they need to make amends for that one. But the vision is already pointed for GGS. Look at that. Every single position on the red side of the jungle is completely dominated.
Yeah, really well played there. They're getting some long-lasting vision down on the top side with those pinks and just making sure that they already know that the side's clear of wards, so they're just trying to make sure that no extra wards go down, or if they do, they know that they're trying to ward on that side. They timed it well as well, getting the backs in just as the Baron buffs came out. And now they're just going to try and sort of clear out this bottom side, I feel, and just push in through the mid and just be happy enough to either take a turret or just stall out until the dragon comes out and fall straight back to that.
Still waiting for the unstoppable force. This could be the moment. The spell shield was, well, baited out, but there was no Yasuo to follow it up, so you can't go in. He went back to buy an additional BF while Corki was able to seal that Infinity Edge deal with the shopkeeper. A lot of vision coming in for the top side of the map. We could be looking at the Baron in a couple of minutes, I believe 3 or 4 minutes. LPG is waiting to get his body slammed. There's explosive gas, there's the last breath, he's dead, there's no way around that one. Hallelujah, now he's in trouble. He's going to spell shields, the flash, unstoppable force is going to get the kill to Fishbite, and they now can push even though they have a lot of vision.
Really, this game is just a ping-pong table. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Fishbite just saw the flash and he was just like, yep, I'm having that, and he flashes with the unstoppable force to just pick off and just decimate. Hallelujah.
Fishbite wants to defend the top side, loses half HP on that turret, so at least Matara was able to do something. He had the teleport available and he didn't use it into his team. He bought himself the giant, the long, so this is the static gauge. There we go, completed. 3 items completed for the Juggernaut. And we might see now cooldown reduction as a frozen art or something like that.
Yeah, Derek's Gauge is going to be so good. I mean, when you've got Yasuo and Corki trying to just burst you out, it'll just mean that you get that extra time of that big bit of health and attack damage where you can just pump out even more damage on top of the massive burst you already have once you get that passive stacked and the ultimate rolling on up the team.
I went on purpose and saw how much cooldown reduction he has. So he has 10% of runes and 5% on the mastery, so we won't be seeing that frozen art. As I pointed out earlier, this could be a random summon just to delete those critical strikes from Corki and Yasuo.
Yeah, I think that's a fine pickup if he does go for that, because it's quite useful in the fact that it will reduce those crits, but it'll also mean that you've got the active for if you to allow you to stick to the carries a lot more. Once you get into that backline, you can just pop that, land an even bigger slow on top of what you already have once it times out, and then it just nicely means you can keep on them and just put the pressure even deeper onto this team. But very back and forth this game. I think it's quite even, although the gold is slipping towards Good Game Squad now, with a nice 4K lead, but I think it's still everything to play for at this point.
We still have a saying on this one, as Brandon Zombie is completed for Malphite. Now he's taking up that armor. Still doesn't have the mobbing scene to push those waves. He's just sticking on cooldown reduction and trying to take him out of it. Even though there's not a lot of cooldown reduction. Look at that. Matara can just stay in the turret and, well, you are attacking me, but the damage is not coming in. Even though Malphite is reducing every single attack speed that he has.
Yeah, I feel Matara's just happy enough to sit in that bottom lane and try to pull pressure away from Baron, while the rest of Good Game Squad try to get something going around there. Try to make it look like they're going, maybe do a little bit of baiting here and there, but I don't think they're going to get any massive picks unless they really force this.
That laser connected. Oh, talisman for a ward. There we go. Value. But I saw that little death laser coming in against Yasuo, and it only shut down the flow and a little bit of HP. So Victory is not at the same point that it was in the previous game. Well, let's see this one. Let's compare. 30 minutes and he's taking it to 400 AP. Last time he was at 700 and something. But that was okay, that was a Vanguard, so there's a big difference.
Yeah, to be fair, that Vanguard did have so much AP just from his Q. Oh, and
Baron bites. They're actually trying to make the Baron, they switch it over now with the ultimate from Hallelujah. Explosive Cask is used to disengage with Matara. Once more of this. Parananis going way fast down. Flashes in Matara, tries to get decimates out so he can sustain himself and deal some damage. He's still trying to get those procs, pushing 3 of them into the Chaos Storm. The last breath is huge, and Mirza is getting stripped down by the Samurai. He gets one, he's looking at the second. Hallelujah goes down, this is a triple kill coming from Yasuo. He wants more, that's the Quadra, it's not the Penta, but Matara is still going big. He gets the triple, he gets the Quadra, he gets the ace.
why would you group at the end? It's Darius. He's going to decimate you if you all group up. No CC was pumped on him in that last bit of the fight, and that just meant you could get an easy kill on Silver and then just pick off everyone else, because the only 2 people you had left were the 2 tanks, and they're not going to do anything to this Darius.
This is sick! I mean, you are looking at a team fight and you're like, oh, this could be a pentakill. Oh, forget about that. We're talking about Darius. He's the one taking the penta if they let him.
I think that was really optimistic by Silver to go straight back in on Matara, who's by no means squishy when it comes to it, because he does have quite a lot of health, and he does have that Warden's Mail as well, so he doesn't really care if Silver's going to go in on him, because he's just going to decimate straight into his face.
He goes back now with 2100 gold, well, 2200. And he's going to complete that random zombie, and let's see what he's going for next. He doesn't need cooldown reduction, so he could be looking for a Guardian Angel. There we go. This is the way.
Yeah, that's just so much protection against the possibility of a combo from TGL. I mean, we've seen them all. We saw that combo go straight down and manage to burst out Mirza and take out Hallelujah on the back line. It did take them a little bit longer, but catching another person out and...
Jungler is picked up, brought down instant into the ground, so there's no smite available. Although, I don't know if they should fight this one 4v5. Matari is still alive. He's really strong. Chaos Storm is available. The ultimate Unbreakable Will is available. On the Hunt is available as well. The Baron is going way too deep. They want to engage Matari on the front line. 6 player uses the Unbreakable Will. It's a Darius versus the world. Even the Baron is attacking, but they're not able to take him out. Chaos Storm gets the Samurai down. This is a quadra kill coming in for Victor. It's not a penta because he was already there.
Hallelujah just steals it. But I mean, what can you do at this point? If that doesn't work, I mean, there's just nothing. If they had the Last Whisper available and they hadn't used it on the Lee Sin, then they had a chance of taking them out there, but just nothing. Darius just happily just takes so much health back from that combo, because you try to wombo on top of him, and Darius just decimates and gets all his health back pretty much.
Okay, they go for the bait and the BM as well with the AHQ little emblems. But also they take the inhibitor, they take the turret as well. They don't go for the Baron play, they don't want to risk it without the smite, even though they were full health, they just want to take that objective in the mid lane. But by the way, we are talking about a triple quadra kill in 2 minutes. We had 3 quadra kills in 2 minutes, man.
Like I said, this game is just so back and forth. You think one side is caught out, and then you just get Darius decimated, and automatically it's straight back over, or we see LPG getting caught out on Gragas or something, and then instantly Unstoppable Force last breath, and suddenly they're the ones who are winning, and this is just such a back and forth game that it's ridiculous.
We could see the first pentakill of the HouseParty 5v5.
I would like
This
to
is
see
the
the
game.
first pentakill. I
If
mean,
there's a game to do it, this is the one.
you have the potential with that Victor already securing a quad, as well as Darius. They're both really strong at this point, and a Baron fight. I mean, they'll be more than happy to take this if it does start. If they do try to start it off, because you've got those supers pushing down the middle in.
Well, round 3 as they're just trying to get the damage down. Matara putting himself on the front line, using the exit and out. LPG tries to engage. The explosive cask is not going to help him. Matara is on the front line. He's fine with it. He doesn't care about it. Another big team fight coming in big. Suaxi is still tanking. Big Powder stays alive with a lot of shield. Silver goes out for Mercer. Corky, however, takes one. He takes a double, but the decimate is still going strong. And this is all GGS coming up big. They're able to take 4 members. LPG is the sole survivor, but I don't think he's able to do anything against this team.
Yeah, I think this could just be game here. The death timers are too long, and they're even going to pick up LPG. As you say, this is PG. Well played. Just
You
so
gotta
well
clean the floor
executed.
before you exit the house. And this is GGS coming up big on the second week with 2 games in a row, tying up for the first place.
Yeah, so well played by both sides, but the end fighting, though, that mid and end fight from Good Game Squad was just too strong to take it, and that's all she wrote.
Okay, this is all for this game. Next game we'll be watching Tryhards versus Dodge Isn't Dead, but it's not me. We'll be making the cast, so I'm still thinking about Gragas in that awesome game. But anyway, it's not me who's going to make the cast, and I would like to welcome for the next crew coming up and taking up the cast from now on. I wish you guys good luck and happy games. See you in a couple of minutes.
back to House Party 5v5 EU West with our second set of games. With me, Sentence, and I'm joined by good bro Joe. How you doing, Joe?
I'm doing very well. I've seen some excellent games so far, and
So
let's
have
see if
I.
we can continue the trend.
I'm hoping to top the last game and probably get a quadra, or maybe a pentaquadra, or maybe a pentakill, maybe the first pentakill.
I would like to see a double ace.
Yeah,
let's just
I
get
think
two
that would be great.
pentakills going. Let's just get both
Yeah.
sides to just kill everybody.
Yeah,
We'll be happy with that.
definitely. In terms of bans going down, with the Janna ban actually coming down from the tryhards.
Followed up by the Darius as well. Possibly slightly worried about the last game's Darius.
Yeah, definitely.
Extremely strong on that champion.
Yeah.
Callista, a really popular champion, because she's just so strong once she gets those Ren stacks going, but we
Yeah.
haven't seen her played so far, which is also really interesting, but it had to happen sometime, I believe.
I'm seeing the lease ban go down there as well. Doesn't look
so-
like there's pretty oh, there it is. I was just about to say, where are the other Juggernaut bans coming down here?
Take that Mordekaiser out. He is having fun in our solo queue. We don't want
Yeah.
him in our 5v5 games. Well, actually we do, because we love chaos. But take out that Mordekaiser and the Fiora as
Yeah.
well, because Janetti loves that champion.
He does indeed, yeah. I was actually looking forward to seeing maybe a Yasuo on Janetti. He has 64% win rate on his solo queue for that. I know we did
Yeah.
just see Yasuo in the last game, but I'm hoping for it again.
Janetti is such a strong top laner that he'll just take these champions that he can split push on and
Yeah.
just start getting the damage down, and then he just pushes even harder and just keeps going, and he becomes this global pressure threat where if you're not paying attention, he's just going to push all the way, and Lulu coming down.
Oh, wow.
Such a good flex pick. I mean,
Yeah.
she can go top, she can go mid, she can go support. Just give her
She's-
whatever you want and she'll just go there.
Yeah, she is absolutely great as well for these big champions, these big juggernauts as well that can just be kited so hard, and Lulu is definitely the champion to do that.
Yeah,
I
you've got
recently
the
saw that happen in Worlds actually, on one of the games
Definitely.
today.
You've got the Whimsy and you've got the Glitter Lance. That's just two
Yeah.
ways that you can slow down and speed up to get away from these Juggernauts, and it's just such a good sort of disengage. Vi being hovered over, maybe.
I'm hoping. I just love seeing the Vi's go in, because I just love the lockdown on the single target you can just get, and then it just completely takes them out of play.
I like it, but Lulu, she's
The wild
just
growth
gonna
counter.
Yeah, she's just gonna wild growth and just protect that character that you're just jumping on, and
Yeah. Still, it could
I don't
make
know.
it for an entertaining game though. On the one hand.
Yeah, Utsukushi really has to do something on this Vi if he's going to be going full out. I think he really has to do something in the early game, otherwise he could fall behind. The late game could prove really useful when he tries to get those picks off and he just catches that one person out of position, but
Yeah.
the Lulu's just going to be so good at keeping you alive
Yeah, that
and mitigating any
shields
damage.
as well.
Definitely.
Just she is the kind of mechanical force that will just keep your carry alive. Like, it's kind of the protect the carry comp. She is that like internal cog that you need for any comp that involves protecting one of your players.
Yeah, it's so good, and possibly Tom Kench?
Oh,
No.
I was hoping for the Tom.
Unbench the Kench. I want to see Tom Kench. He's
So
such
do
a
I.
good champion.
He's
I love
so
him.
good. He's so good top as well, actually. But because Lulu could be mid, it could be Tom top, but it looks like Gragas maybe for the jungle.
Yeah, Gragas coming through in all the games so far.
Ooh,
He's not a bad
Morgana.
champion. Really strong at just splitting up teams, and this could be. Yeah, it is a Morgana.
So
Question
that could
is-
either be Morgana support, Morgana top, Morgana mid even, and then Lulu support. It could go either way, really.
I mean, you could even go Morgana top, but
Yeah, I was going to say that. You could go Morgana top.
It's that's. I think that what they're gonna do is just take every champion that can possibly go anywhere, and then just really confuse us all, and just do like
Yeah.
a major switch around at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Just completely throw off the casters, talking in their chat, you know. Let's come on, let's throw them off a bit. But not about that. The ADC carry is locked. ADC carry, the AD carry locked in for Jinx there, and we are going to see a Yasuo actually, but on the opposing side, so taking that away from Genti there.
Disco Nunu support, maybe? No, we won't see Disco Nunu. Please, no Disco Nunus. We don't.
I'm
want any
hoping
of
for the
that.
Nunu, just because you said no Nunu.
I like Nunu, just not Disco Nunu. I don't want
No.
Disco Nunu.
Oh,
It's-
whoa. No, that's not going to
Wow.
happen. The Urgot is not going to be locked in here, surely. Nah, way more realistic, but they could.
I mean, it's not terrible because if that is a Urgot mid, then it's not terrible into Yasuo.
That's
but
true.
The
But
is,
we have
no,
the
no.
Nah knocked in, so no. Unfortunately, no Urgot.
Question is, which one's going to be mid? Morgana? Is it the Lulu? I think
Okay,
it's
so
gonna be the Lulu.
I'm going to place
Easy
my
because...
bet on Morgana mid, Lulu top.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
No, Morgana support even.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, at first
Oh yeah,
I
who's
was
the
like,
support?
at first I was thinking about like, oh, which way are they gonna go, and then I remembered Katakuitsa it first picked Fresh, and I was like, okay, never mind, that's support.
Yeah, yeah, that's not going to happen at all.
No, I mean, it's just gonna try and negate as much as possible from that Fresh, and it's gonna be effective, especially with the Tristana, who's just gonna pile so much damage. You land that binding, and then you get the explosive charge on top, and it's just... You can literally just free quarter somebody straight off.
Especially someone like Jinx.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You can chunk the health down so much.
And
Oh, the
Maokai.
there we are.
So,
That's
entire
it.
teams have been locked in, so we're gonna have Na versus Maokai in the top lane.
Yeah.
I favour Na for that because obviously he does get the max health procs,
Definitely.
and he has the poke, but
And then in
nothing
the
really...
jungle, Nimble has picked up the Gragas, which he hasn't actually played much in solo queue, which is quite surprising, but versus the Vi in the jungle from Ukitachi, so Dopa is looks like he is actually going to go in the mid lane, Lulu, versus the Yasuo, which I'm not really sure how that matchup could work, to be honest.
Well, I mean, he's quite safe with the fact that he can shield himself, then land the poke
Yeah.
because he is ranged. But he's going to suffer from the main problem of the fact that Yasuo has so much early damage with that. Once he hits that level 2 and starts dashing around, he's going to be so strong. He's even got the potential to obviously wind wall your help picks followed by Glitter Lance.
Yeah.
But it could go either way. I think
It's very much a skill matchup, I think.
If Lulu starts falling behind, it's not as bad because she still has utility she can bring. If Yasuo starts falling behind, it's just going to be tragic because he's just not going to be able to get off as much damage in these fights. And it's just not really going to have the same kind of impact. Whereas Lulu can be at a gold deficit, and once she hits 6, she still has the ability to just throw out the wild growth and throw out those shields to just stop any kind of damage that's coming onto those carries, especially when Vi's going to be jumping onto them. But so much single target.
Yes,
Maokai's
so
got a
much.
Twisted advance, then you've got Vi jumping in, and
It's not going to be. It's for one of these members on a tryhards. It's just not going to be very nice for them because they're going to get focused. Probably Tristana as well, but luckily she does have that jump away, so she'll be relatively safe. And of course, the Black Shield from Morgana can help prevent a lot of that CC coming down.
Yeah, so I think tryhards have a really good siege comp, especially since they've got that Tristana who's going to be looking to take down turrets with those bombs. They've got the shields from Dopa to be able to keep them safe, and they've also got the barrels from Gragas who's just going to throw down the explosive cask and just split up the team and potentially just stop any kind of combo they're trying to get together. But I think it's really going to depend on who gets caught out through bad positioning in this game, and especially with the rotations.
Because it is possible, of course, for when obviously Vi does ult in, Gragas can just go nope, and then when the ult is down, if he hits it right, he can just knock her away after she's done a damage with her ultimate. So it's just gonna get her right out of the team fight.
Once you get Vi jumping in with her ultimate, and then you get Yasuo on as well. If Gragas times it perfectly, you'll just get them both out of Tristana. Tristana can jump away, and then it's safe, and you've just got 2 ultimates for essentially nothing.
Yeah. In terms of the bot lane, I'm definitely going to have to put it in the tryhard's favor there. I just think that with the Black Shield on the Thresh, if she hits them right, it's just going to be... Thresh is going to become pretty useless in that lane, with those hooks.
Yeah, I think with any Morgana versus Fresh bot lane, it all depends on the Morgana shields. If your Fresh is really smart and lands the CC at the right times and manages to bait out that shield really well, then there's no reason that the Fresh lane cannot win. It's not so much as like a just straight up you will lose if it's picked.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it worked, but yeah.
I'm definitely going to have to put my money on the tryhard bot lane there, though.
Agreed.
If I had to pick one.
Yeah, I'll put money on the tryhard bot lane, but I wouldn't count out Doja's team, especially with the Jinx, who could just do so much damage, especially in that late game.
When she gets excited.
overall, I think 5v5's team is a little bit stronger, though, especially since you've got that counter with Lulu, who's just going to be able to wild growth and keep people safe, especially against that Vi and Yasuo.
Yeah. Especially the Nara ultimate coming down, great for those team fights. You can get Jinx against the wall, she can just get destroyed by the Tristana bomb, get those shots in, chunk down to probably all her health, I think, later on in the game. Do you have the delay going on into the loading screen?
Oh, excellent. So we're going to start loading into this, and I think I'd really like to see some early pressure. I think Invade is potential because you have a lot of CC early, especially if Morgana lands a binding. I think it could be straight up dead.
That is all down to the Morgana playing, because if that, like you say, if that binding does hit, then one person can die.
Yeah, I think the potential for a level 1 invade is here. Just like last game, I think if there was a chance for an invade, it would be this kind of team, because you have a lot of early damage with those first abilities, but...
Tryhards in their first game did actually go for the level 1 invade near the blue buff, and that didn't actually end up very well for them at all.
Yeah, I do remember that because I was at the time casting that one, and Dopa's Diana Phil flashing against the wall.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm not gonna let Dopa let that one slide. I remember.
I remember too. Oh, I knew I had to bring that up when we got on to talk about level 1s. I was like, well, tryhards. They tried it before. Maybe because of their past mistake there. Maybe they just weren't. Maybe they'll play a bit safe and not go for that level 1 because
I think
of the
they need to live up to their name. They have to redeem themselves. They have to try hard.
Try hard.
To go in. Just go all in and go ham.
That's what we're hoping anyway. It's always great when they do just go ham like that. I'm still though hoping for the quadra kills. That's what get one up on the last game or the pentakill. Yeah, and to be honest, we do have the potential in the Tristana. The resets coming down can just that can happen with the team.
Yeah, you've got
also
the double
entering
reset
the rift now
of Tristana and Jinx, and horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible, completely. The team's loading in right now to the rift. At least they should be. Do have the delay still going on the stream, so looks like Maokai is going to start with a Dorans. He's not going to go Flask. See, sometimes I think that depending on the lane, especially at Gnar, I probably would have gone Flask, I think, in this matchup, because just the poke coming down from Gnar, the hypercharges, it's just, I don't know, play it safe.
Yeah, but if they are grouping up for an invade, the Doran's Ring is actually going to be more useful.
It looks like that is going to happen here.
Although you've got... Oh, Lulu actually diverted from them back into the mid lane, so they may actually catch the Gnar here with Janetti.
Janetti, look. Oh, the ward is down there. They spotted the team. Hook going through, not going to pick anything up there at all.
It's so sad when you go for the invade and the ward just comes down in the bush.
You hear the noise usually, and it's just like,
So, not this time. They are going to rotate round to the bot side and see if they can invade through here with a late invade.
Hey, if you just have to keep trying. It's not the tryhards that are trying, it's Doja that's trying.
Yeah, but Doja trying and they're just getting warded everywhere.
Yeah,
there's no
almost
at all.
Even if the binding had hit.
A little bit of vision, so they'll be able to see what this bot lane starts with, but they're just gonna... I expect them to probably start with the Krugs, just to be able to get that early level 2. But it looks like, again, Doja are probably going to do the same thing, and we're going to have this double jungle
we're going to have
both sides.
Mirror match, get the level 2, get the TPs up into top lane, and play a bit safe. I would have liked to see some awesome level 1 brawls going on, but unfortunately, the warding. SKT1 signs coming down there.
They're laying down the tributes to the god himself.
Lord Faker.
Getting the ritual going first off so they can lay it down, but...
Bring Jiu-Jitsu luck in that mid lane.
he will need it, I think.
Yeah. I think as it gets later on, once level 6 hit, Lulu can just completely stop any sort of all-in by the Yasuo there. Ooh, does actually hit with the whirlwind there.
Yeah, nice bit of early damage being traded on both sides. Lulu obviously able to trade those Galil Lancers and the ores for some really efficient trading, but it's all going to be about when Dog hits that level 2 and starts dashing around when it's really going to matter. but a lane swap as well coming through. So we've got the Tristana going to the top side, possibly going to try and get an early turret. And Nar's happy enough to go into that lane swap as well, because he can just throw those boomerangs from range and just pick up a little bit of CS here and there. So we'll see how this works out, but I would like to see a top turret go down quickly.
Yeah, I think that with the Tristana, the top turret going down is a very big chance, depending if the or if they want to swap again, or they're just going to wait, send Nara into that top lane. He's of course level 2 now, probably going to end up going back. So again, the bottom lane, Jinx is going to be hitting down this turret and doing a decent amount of damage. Actually done more damage in that lane for them than they have in the Tristana lane. The top exhaust actually going down onto the Yasuo. The stun does hit, and this is going to be first blood already 3 minutes in, and that is first blood for tryhards. They tried hard and they got rewarded.
I think Jujitsu Dog was worried about flashing and wasting it.
Yeah,
but
he didn't use any summoners in that fight. I don't know, I thought he could have definitely flashed out of the Gnar stun and maybe got away back on the minions.
Yeah, there was a chance that he could have got out, but I think he was just too worried about failing, and that just cost them the first blood anyway. So
yeah, he didn't want to do a Dopa.
Serious damage. Yeah, he didn't want to do a Dopa, but it just means Dopa's gonna do him in this
Yeah,
case.
do him exactly. That is first blood going down to the tryhards, and it looks like the first turret gonna go down to the tryhards too. You called that one.
Yeah, so they need to get this early turret so that they can swap back around and get this advantage going. Janetti's happy because he's got that first blood gold, and he's just going to be able to sustain a little bit extra in lane with that cloth armor and with the boots to be running around a bit more. Jinx is good into a lane swap as well because she's got a lot of damage with that minigun, but look at the jukes.
Yeah, the ult actually landing there. No flay backwards, I think that was on cooldown. The sap does actually hit there. Nara's getting chunked down in this bot lane.
Yeah, so S4 missing the...
Oh, this is it. This is another kill going down. Vida's actually missed the Vault Breaker, but we'll get the kill anyway. Doesn't matter.
Oh, really well played there, though. The Fresh used the flay first, got the ignite down.
Oh, the Morgbind does actually hit. Tristana's jumping in. This is going to be a kill for Tristana. One more shot. Doesn't matter. The bomb's going to explode and get the... Oh, actually, the ignite picked that one up. So that is over to the Morgana.
Slightly sad, but... At the same time, it gets the blue buff over to Morgana, who really benefits from that because the binding will be on.
Oh, the knockup actually going on, and the ignite. This is going to be a return kill, and Jujitsu Dog does pick it up. Return. This is a very bloody game already.
Oh dear, and we've got Gragas coming around.
Oh, we have a TP by Maokai there.
And it was cancelled.
Yeah. Not quite sure what that was about, but...
so that was interesting because I think Katakoitsa was thinking that Gragas would go all in there, and he was using the TP as a deterrent, but I'm fairly sure NimbleQuest just decided, no, I'm probably not going to catch this guy because he's too far away. And possibly the bottom side turret, taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, praying to the God Faker, there we go again.
But the Tigers want their vengeance, and Tooth as well. That's the problem, there's not enough synergy on this team. They've got different teams. You need to have the same
You need to all have the same banner. Oh, just like the harassment going down from both sides there, but Tristana taking a bit too much harass there. Tamaki does not want that fight at all.
Needless damage as well, standing next to each other when you've got the bomb on you. Just step a little bit apart, that's all you need to do, and you just save yourself a lot of hassle.
Yeah, no point taking that unneeded damage, having to pop the potion as well. Of course, Jinx does have 2 pots up there. But of course we do have the assist over on Tristana, so not too bad. Yasuo looks like he's doing a lot of work, but really he's taking a lot of damage there in that mid lane from Lulu. Managing to get his CS up though.
Yeah, see the thing is, like, Jujitsu Dog he's really high risk, high reward, because he goes in, takes this damage, and he has the potential of just dying, but if he can push this wave and keep getting it under turret for this Lulu, who's really struggling to clear it properly without taking too much harass, he's already getting himself to a 13 CS lead, and he's got that
already
kill as
6
well,
minutes.
And it's just going to keep scaling as it goes, but we've got
Although it doesn't like the exhaust gone down, he whiffs the whirlwind. I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to go that way. Doesn't look like they're going to chase this. Are they going to catch him? The slow not connecting there. One more glitter lance, there it is. Oh, he's running through the speed up. Nara's actually coming from behind. We'll get the one last shot, and we'll get the kill onto Yasuo there. So many missed glitter lances.
So the problem was Dopa didn't have enough mana to just spam abilities there, and he
Yeah.
wasn't able to get onto him, but Janetti coming down just due to the fact that that top lane turret's gone, wave was pushed all the way up, Janetti wasn't even getting CS anyway, he could just wander down and pick up that kill, and already getting himself to a nice lead, which is what he wants.
Yeah, definitely, and the turret also going down there for Doge, so that's a 1-to-1 lead, 1-to-1 even on the turrets actually, but it will be a lead with the Dragons if Doge do manage to pick this one up.
Problem is, Nara's now Mega, he has TP, and they know what's going on. So let's see
Well,
if
that
this
bar is
fight
running out,
keeps
Jinx is
going.
going to be taken, the Chompers going down, Gragas does get hit by the Chompers, the binding from behind on the Jinx, she can't run, she gets excited, Tristana from the back, nothing going to come, does Viders get the kill, of course, and Yasuo has joined in the fight, Jiu-Jitsu Dog actually windwalls the point range binding there, and of course Nara's joined the fight, but he is no longer Mega, he's going to take some shots, the flash forward by Jinx, the heal does not enough, Yasuo does manage to pick up that kill. The rest of the rockets coming down from Jinx. Will the zap connect? The zap does connect, but of course spell immune preventing that slow.
Yeah, but this is exactly where you want Jiu-Jitsu Dog. He wants to just jump across this entire team and getting a little bit aggressive. He was wanting to take down Ben, but just not able to get on with the dashes that were available.
Oh, the
and
super the
possibly
death
not.
rocket though. Oh, does hit the Tristana, does it? Tamaki, but of course not going to be enough to take him out.
Yeah, it was
That was
aiming
hopeful.
for Ben, but just not able to land it on before he finished his recall.
It would have been great if it hit though. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah,
and
it would have been
highlights reel.
He's getting up to a decent CS lead now, though. Like, 30
Almost
CS
30
ahead on your
CS.
AD carry, and he's about to go pick up that BF sword, so he's about to equal out the damage differential. And he's got an Avarice Blade, so he's getting those crits as well, and the extra money from
And of course,
taking
yeah.
out those minions.
It's looking very, very good for him completely in this bot lane, which really wouldn't have. Of course, I put my money on the opposite lane, but I didn't think that would happen.
Well, I think they played the early game well with taking the top turret, but they weren't able to rotate and get the right kind of pressure in the right places later on.
Hook is missing there from S4. Does look like they are posturing around the mid lane, maybe going to try and make a play on the Lulu, but of course Gragas and Morgana are both around there. Just going to let Tristana head her way up to the mid lane as well to try and join in with this fight. Looks like everyone is grouping apart from Na, who does not have TP up, so this could potentially be a 5-on-4 fight if the Doge does go for this.
Yeah, they've got the TP advantage, so they can just go for this dragon, take it out, and it looks like Katakuitsa's going to go up, though, just to save his TP.
Yeah, he is.
He's going to look to TP down if they do go for it and they need his assistance because they have the advantage. Plus, Nars CC isn't that reliable to be able to stop him from channeling, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh, it does like he's actually going to go in on the Gnar pop in the ultimate as well. Of course, Gnar is not Mega at all. The dragon does get picked up by Doge. Vider's managed to pick that one up nicely. Uncontested completely. Oh, the bind does hit, the hook does not. Oh, and it gets hit by the final breath and it goes down. TP coming down from the Maokai. Does it like Jinx fires the death rocket, does pick up Morgana. They keep on going forward and Yasuo is going to take, she's keep taking the zap, does not. Oh, the zap did hit actually. Didn't think
Zap
that range would
hits
actually be enough.
not just enough to take them out, and this is the problem. That should have killed a lot more, but
Yeah.
because you had the wild growth from Lulu and the shields coming out, it only picks up the support. But with that, they do manage to pick up one turret. They could
And
get
maybe
the
a
tier
second here if they do actually end up going. The hook does actually connect onto Dopa. Will the Voltbeck? No, because the body slam into the Vi just takes him away. And nice, killing a pink ward out. Beautiful.
Yeah, really well, really well played by both sides. Junetti's gonna head down, head to this blue buff with Mega Gnar popped. I don't know whether he'll be able to get. No, he's gonna just go for the skull. He's a little bit afraid about going for that blue.
Yeah, Blue's a scary beast. It's a big golem. I mean, it's bigger than him, so
But
I would be scared. Just like this is
Quest
gonna
happy
get.
enough to just leash it for Dopa.
Yeah.
Dopa really benefits from it though, and Utsukushi's gonna pick it up on the other side because yes, you're Yasao. You don't need blue.
You don't need it. Although cooldowns, man, cooldowns.
Yeah, cooldowns for that wind wall.
Yeah, that's it. Also, every mid laner will say cooldowns.
You just need the wind wall and the ultimate, and that's
Yeah,
it.
that's it. Everything that, no, 2 seconds is too long. You need like 1.75 seconds. Morgana will pick up this pink ward there.
Yep, exactly.
And Tamaki has actually done a good job of trying to, catching up in CS. Remember, this a few minutes ago, so was 30 CS difference. Now it's only 5, so he's been getting a lot from free farming in this bottom lane, of course.
Yeah, the Tristana's, she's really picked up the fact that she's closed out that CS gap a lot, seeing as we were 30 CS before, and now it's
Yeah.
only 10. But she's still lacking behind in the sense of damage and pressure that she brings to fights. If they land a good combo, she'll still be relevant, but she won't be as strong as the Jinx is in these fights, especially since Jinx will be landing those big AoE rockets.
Yeah, those crits as well, and she does pick up the eye, which is not far off. About 200 gold more. In fact, no, that's the wrong thing. About 1,000 gold more, and then she'll be picking up that IE.
Yeah, I mean, whichever
Vi-
one picks up the IE first will be strong, but
Yeah.
Itsukushi a little bit cheeky there. trying to
Not quite
pick out
sure why you
Janetti,
ran in there with the Vault Breaker, missing, of course. Stag she did actually connect there. Oh, Gragas is in, and Nimble Quest wants this. Is he going to hit her? No, he does hit the body slam. He's going to go in now. He's back up. Of course, not going to get the back, and it does the ultimate coming down. Not going to be enough to save you. Actually goes back in with a Vault Breaker. Why did you do that? Body slam again, jumping off the tree. That's what Yolds love to do, jump on trees. It's a fun pastime for them, but it's not just going to be enough. But in the mid lane, the Superman, the Death Rocket, not going to be enough. Of course, the Wild Growth going down. She flashed forward, trying to get one last Glitter Lance. This is it. That is it, and it connects. And this is the binding does connect on S4. This could be another kill, but Yasuo here to kind of steer them away a bit from that fight.
Yeah, you saw a really big deterrent there. You've not got Wild Growth, and Dopa didn't have the cooldowns at the time, so you just couldn't commit too hard. But Tamaki a little bit overzealous there to jump over the wall. If he hadn't jumped over, he could have got a lot of damage on an S4 with the binding, possibly just killed him straight out. But really well played by Dopa to flash forward, land the help picks, and once that landed, there was just no way Jinx could get away, especially seeing as she flashed out as well.
Really well played by the top lane as well, managed to pick up those 2 kills up there.
Yeah, we did see a lot of miscommunication there though from Katakuritsa and Itsukushi.
definitely.
Itsukushi deciding to go back in, and Katakuritsa sort of looked like he wanted to go back in,
like,
and then went, no, I don't want to go in, and walked back out again, so...
Just standing on the sidelines.
Yeah, sort of watched his friend die, and then said, I don't want to die too, and then died anyway.
Yeah, it's not always the best strategy. If they'd gone in together though, I do not think anything would have kind of come off it. Gnar was almost mega, and it probably wasn't going to be a good fight for them at all.
No, not at all, so a little bit questionable there, but... A little bit of Vision Wars coming down now, trying to clear out those Dragon Wards. You've got 1 minute 30 before it comes down, and you really need to start getting that vision early before the 5v5 fight breaks out.
Yeah, in terms of the 5v5s though, I think Doge is just going to have a lot. It's going to have a lot of strength in the 5v5s, but of course countered by that Wild Growth. It's all just going to depend on how they fight off, who they pick off first, and if they do manage to focus down the Lulu or the Tristana, I think it could definitely go in their favour though.
Yeah, definitely. I think Lulu's got so much survivability though that she's not really going to
be hard.
a potential to take her out really well. You've got to focus either everything onto her and just take her out with a really good CC chain, or you've got to try and bait out the Wild Growth on one person and then switch to someone else and just take another carry out. But there's just no way that you're going to be able to sort of destroy someone with a single chain unless you really well time it.
Yeah,
I mean,
unless their communication is up, which of course doesn't seem to have been so far. So hopefully, maybe they'll pull it together later on as we get more into the team fight phase.
Yeah, as it goes on, I mean, at the minute it's still anybody's game. You've got Doja's got a slight lead with gold and objectives, so they're doing okay, but they're giving tryhards a little bit too much room to breathe here. They're not sort of pressuring as much as they could, and as such, Janetti's doing a really good job of just taking what he can and turning that into an even bigger advantage, especially with this split push threat that he is posing, even on a very tanky top lane.
Oh, the hook actually does go in, it's Spox, but he actually followed up with that, I'm not quite sure, but it did actually manage to get the TP down, and it's another TP coming down from Maokai as well. Gonna try and have a 5v5 here, but no one really wants to get that engaged. The hook actually does manage to take on Janetti, he's almost mega, but he's not mega yet. Final breath, and the Wild Growth going down. Does look like they're gonna pick it up. No, he's not, his Jujutsu Dog has almost gone down, just managed to go down. Morgana picking that one up. Does look like they're going in. Jinx on the backline, Super the Death Rocket, but they've got the Maokai cornered, and they've also got the Vi cornered as well, but Jinx does manage to pick up the Gragas there, but Tristana getting those resets, jumping into a Jinx rocket, not what you want to do at all. It does look like the tryhards may be able to pick up this dragon. Don't know why Thresh is carrying around here. S4 does not really care about his life, it seems. If he gets one shot from that dragon, he will be going down. He is
Not
backing now.
D-Dragon. The health bars are too low. Don't do it. The Jinx has the red buff and she will shoot you from range and kill you all. So,
I could imagine
Really
a
well-
quadra kill there.
really well played there, but we're now seeing the problem with taking a pick comp into a Lulu. Is Lulu, we saw Janetti didn't have the range bar filled, but Lulu lands that wild growth, lands the shields, and then suddenly
matter.
he's got enough time to just stack it all the way up.
Yeah.
Lands the big gnaw on Jujitsu Dog, and just takes him straight out of the fight, and he's unable to really contribute anything other than the ultimate, and that was about it.
The Lulu is the mega anti-pit comp champion, and it's really showing in this game. Giving them that lead in that fight. In a fight without Lulu, they shouldn't have won. Binding does actually get hit into the wind wall. Does look like S4 doesn't want this fight. He's hooking, but it's not going to be enough, and Nada's managed to pick that one up. Janetti doing some great work there. 6 and 2-3 now as well. Brilliant on Nara at the moment.
Yeah, S4 just getting caught out. That was just some poor positioning from him to be able to caught by all this potential with the CC. I mean, you can land Glitter Lancers for slows, you've got Gragas, you've got Morgana, you've got
Morgana
they've all got
binding, yeah.
some way. And
I mean, how long
they're
does
gonna try and
Morgana
collapse
binding
on
last?
this
3 seconds? It's just
mid. Yeah,
ridiculous.
max rank, it's just horrible.
It is a
and-
horrible thing to be hit by. Unless you got cleansed, but unless you do have some ability like that, you are just helplessly standing there and watching your champion die. Does look like the Glitter Lance did hit on the Maokai there, and they're going to be chasing. I think he's going to get caught off. The binding does connect, but they don't want it. Vi's ready. Windwall going out. Vi just going on the Maokai target, but the Wild Growth, in fact, the Wild Growth does go down, knocking them all up again, saving his skin. The Wild Growth and making Janetti get another kill. Lantern goes for Jinx. Hook going on to Janetti. He's charging up that Narbar. He does not want to bet in this fight, but his team have just left him. Janetti is actually he's not, because he gets the Nar ultimate down against the wall. It's like the Maokai tree is going to go in, but he's actually going to get taken out now. Yes, he is. Jinx is on the backline, shooting those rockets in. Some amazing crits going down, but that damage, almost. That was so close. If Jinx had got another couple of rockets off there, that could have been a triple kill easily. 3 flashing red healths on the side of tryhards.
Yeah,
Not looking good.
These fights are really nail biters. Jinx seems to get everybody to the point where it's one more rocket, please, and then they just get out. Which
Yeah,
is-
it's the
The problem
Lulu.
is
It's the
though-
Lulu.
Yeah, that is the thing I was going to say, is that you didn't... I don't know if you saw it, but Janetti, when he got caught there, the reason he didn't die was because Lulu dropped the health picks in the combo, and it got
Yeah.
instantly deleted, but it was that little bit that got him to the rage bar again, and meant that he could just Mega Gnar and Gnar Jujitsu Dog once more. And it's just the
Yeah.
same thing every time. If Janetti Dog is going in, and he isn't really, really low, and he has that rage bar about over halfway, don't fight him, because there's no way you were going to burst him out before Lulu can drop all her shields on him.
Unless you have a 100% pick that that Lulu is just not going to be around, that is the only way you're going to be able to pick that up. Because
Yeah.
if Lulu's around, he's just going to be just the heals and the shields and the wild growth, everything just not going to be going well. Just like Nar has the potential to catch him here with the hyper charges, and it looks like he's going for it. Boomerang hit, and the ultimate actually going to have to be popped. It can actually do this 1v1. Narbar is almost charged. He is going into Nar. Chucks the rock, manages to hit. The jump is the ultimate going to the side, and he's actually going to pick him up here. But he's probably going to pay for it with his life, because they're not a fan of them killing their teammates. He's not going to get away from this, and Yasuo will hit the whirlwind. Not needed. Does actually manage to pick that one up with a Q.
Yeah, but he pulls pressure away from mid, which allows Dopa and Nimble to just work his way in here. We've seen this before with 5v5 tryhards and Janetti just split pushing and becoming this massive pressure that just pulls away.
Yeah, just will pull us like the... Oh, what does actually? Although ultimate going down, the wild growth as well. So many knockups, so many pushbacks. It's not going to be enough. Jujitsu Dog will pay for that with his life in the bot lane. Tower damage actually going down, stunned at the tower. There it is, the binding for a ridiculous amount of time. Nothing you can do. Oh, and the flash from that binding. Well done there by Jinx Sighted.
Yeah. Oh, and even more pressure. And
Even more in the mid lane.
they're
They
happy
really
enough
want
to
these
just dive
towers.
because they've got Dopa for the shields, but a little bit of a misplay on Yasuo
Oh,
there.
TP
so...
coming down actually from that protecting that minion. Looks like he's not even nard. Of course he isn't. He's just been back. Like if he'd won up and kind of charged up his Narbar, maybe in the jungle, maybe then TP'd there, they could have had a nice combo. Because of course his ultimate is almost back up.
I feel that was a little bit overzealous from Janetti there
Yeah.
to try and force out this objective. You don't have Tristana to land any damage. You can't really commit Dopa because he is half health, and you've got Jujitsu Dog on his way back potentially.
There is the shield.
with
This is
the rest of the
definitely
team, but
deleted. deleted. The shields are equal to the tower shot, so Jinx is effectively taking no damage then. It's a 1v1 against the support. It doesn't look like the tower is actually taking a chunk of health on Janetti there, and it was Maokai enough, but is he going to pick up? He's not, he's out of Meganar. That's going to be one dead Janetti. The hook does not actually connect. Can he get chased? Although the slow's coming down, the kiting potential for now is great, but of course Twisted Advance going in there. Oh, the Thresh smack with the chain there, pulling him back down to earth. It's like, nope, you are going to die. Payback for your 8-4-5 score.
He was getting out of there, and again, just a little bit overzealous from Janetti. He really needs to be this sort of split push threat pulling away pressure, but he needs to do it smart, and he makes sure that he doesn't get sort of caught out in these positions. The hook from S4 landing, pulling him under turret, and then allowing Janetti to burn that Gnar to try and get a kill, but it basically just meant that he was
miscalculated
allowing him to CC even more.
The distance then from the tower, like that, he definitely was taking way too much damage. He needs, like you say, he needs to stay up, keep split pushing. He's now 8-4. He was 8-2 before, so he's two needless deaths, I think, quite recently up in the top lane, of course, just then.
Unfortunately, because he used the TP mid, he doesn't have it now for the split push. So this is the problem: is that now they're going to have to fight as a 5-man group around
Hook
Dragon.
actually going to hit down on him again. He's caught. He's on the mid on his own again against 2 people. He's not actually going to. Yasuo is not going to follow up on that. But again, he's just getting caught out, sat there in mid lane. He doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, Jujutsu Dog's learning though. He's not diving in.
Yeah, he's not going in.
He's learned it now from his previous 4 attempts that
jumping
on the low health Gnar when you've got a Lulu is not a good idea.
I want to see him play Lee Sin. I think the Lee Syndrome would probably be too strong.
No, that's just no.
That would be not fun. And just like Gragas' body slam is going to connect on S4, but of course it's definitely enough to get the hook actually going down. He still actually managed to keep alive. The shield going down. Yasuo from the side, giving a friendly love tap there by Vi, pushing them all back with her fists.
Yeah, but
like
now
the
wild growth is out now, so they have the potential to really make a fight and actually have the potential of taking somebody out. And maybe
contesting this dragon as well. Vi is charging up the Void. Oh, does get in 2-man Volbreaker, get a 2-man knockup by Yasuo. Brilliant combination by there. Of course, Gragas does go and hit back. That is Janetti down and also Morgana down. They do actually pick up the dragon though. Very good by Triads managing to pick that one up. And they're all trying to get over the wall, but they all can't. They all failed to get over the wall there. Just like the one Jinx rocket was enough. Oh, but he does actually get taken out on the reset. Holy moly!
Tamaki, you lucky dog. He did get critted and escaped on a minute sliver of health.
I was thinking the red buff maybe, but I mean, let's just take a look here at the between these 2 AD carries now. I mean, at the beginning, what was it, 30 CS lead, and that was only 300 gold between them both, and the CS relatively even.
And
it's just
really well played, to be fair, from 5v5 to get that, but that was the difference maker. You see the wild growth come out early, and that means you have the potential to just go in and make these aggressive plays. You get the flash from Vi, and then followed up with Jujutsu Dog's ultimate as well, and you can just make these picks on people because you can't save Janetti this time. And his Rage Bar was at that point where if he had the shield, he would have survived, but Dopa was pretty much dead on the back line, and he was nowhere near to save that Gnar.
And of course, no wild growth as well because it was previously used, so. It looks like he's going to be picking up the red here. Very mandatory on Tristana.
Getting the vision out now is really good, though, because they're sort of making sure that there's going to be no sneaky barons. We've seen a few previously, but hopefully none this time round.
Yeah, I think they've got a good amount of vision around the Baron pit. They've got Pink Ward in the back as well. They'll know if a Baron attempt is gone, and of course Dragon is off the map for now a few minutes, so they're not going to be looking for that. Does it like, oh no, he's not being caught out at all. No, does not have his Gnar. Probably he's making the right decision, not going to try and go all in for that one. Binding does it. Oh, there it is. The 3 seconds of just watching him burn in the pit. Not a fun sight.
The problem is that Tristana's bottom at the minute, so they're happy enough to just force these fights, and Dopa possibly getting caught out, but Tristana's on her way as well.
Yeah, that's going to be it. It's going to be going. Dopa got the shields though. Again, the shield and the speed and the whimsy, and now who's caught out? Jujitsu is caught out. But it looks like they're actually going to go for a fight here. Tristana on the backline doing some nice downward wild growth, going down on Gragas. This is going to be moving forward. They need to focus down the Jinx in this fight. Hook actually just come out and misses. Maokai is going to go down. He's not actually going to go down. Oh, the Gnar backwards, but not going to be enough there. Does actually take on the resets coming down from Tristana. Get another one. The binding does connect, and that's another one from triple kill. Can we get the quadra? That's not Yasuo. Come on. No, actually manages to get out there. No more jumps for Tristana. Almost a quadra.
Interesting that Jujutsu Dog did not die there. He got collapsed on by the entire team in the mid.
I thought he did die at one point.
Wind wall dash, a
Yeah.
single wind wall dash, and he's out. And there was just nothing that tryhards could do to stop him.
That was a great
Dopa
lantern
gets
at the end
dunked
as well.
But by that point, they'd already lost so many members that Tamaki can just walk around. Because they didn't take Tamaki out, there's just so much pressure on these turrets.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh. That was 2 shots. I think I read that. That was 2 shots of Tristana there. I think 2 crits just completely chunked him down to now quarter health. Of course, he will pick up some health from the lifesteal, so not too bad for him.
Playing a
Double
little bit
Dawn's
too
blade.
safe there. That could have easily been a kill, and then potentially could have even be S4 going over.
That's right. Yeah, there could have been a turret.
Yeah, I was criticising earlier over a lot of greed, especially in top lanes, but that was
Oh yeah.
extremely safe.
I think maybe they saw the Darius last time and just didn't want to kind of make the same mistakes going for those greed shots against the Fiora.
But these AD carries are just going to be so strong in these fights, and I think the way whichever AD carry survives will be just the winning team.
Yeah, and
because their sustained damage is just ridiculous at this point.
And of course the advantage of that does go over to Tristana because they've got the wild growth, they've got the whimsy, they've got the shields, amazing kite, and you've got the jumps. And of course you're 7, 0 and 6 as well. You had yet to die, so they've done a good job so far protecting her.
Yeah, it's been so well played by 5v5 tryhards. This comp just is so nice to just protect Tamaki from any kind of potential damage. You've got black shields to stop any kind of CC. You've got Dopa to throw down those Lulu shields to stop any kind of damage. And then you've got Janetti and NimbleQuest to split up the team and CC them where they can. And then from there you can just go wild with whatever you want.
Go wild growth. Hey.
Yeah, go wild growth. Harbinger's coming down though. Really
He is.
fun.
Oh, the ultimate does go down. They probably actually won't. Oh, the binding does hit. Of course they're going to pick it up, but Tristana is not actually here to follow up in this fight. And they may have just caught themselves out. Does actually connect, but Spell Immune stops that knock up nicely, so no follow up by Yasuo. Don't think he probably would have taken that anyway, even if it had hit.
No, the fear of Tamaki being off the side and getting that Harbinger's proc is just too scary. Because if that Tristana just starts critting you, then you're just going to get shredded.
He's learning to back out there, does not want to fight under turret.
Yeah, really playing a bit more safer now. He doesn't want to.
He's 8 and 6
doesn't
now.
want to die. Yeah.
Yeah, I just realised last time I said that he was 8 and 4. Now he's 8 and 6.
Yeah, he's died a few times, but to be fair, these fights have been explosive, and he has to get onto those backlines where he needs to land this heavy CC. So him dying in the fights isn't too bad. Dying to sort of the split pushes and such is where it gets a little bit iffy.
When he's dying under turret, that's when it's getting bad for them. And of course, the advantage is still over to tryhards. They do have that minor gold lead.
Yeah, so Dragon about to come up, and we're gonna see a fight here.
We are going to see a fight, and we do have wild growth up as well. We do have exhaust up, but no, they're not actually going to contest for it, and they're way too late. They actually that was just a free dragon to doge there. They could have contested that. They had wild growth. They had everyone. Narbar was ready.
Yeah, maybe they were a little bit too afraid that Narbar wouldn't be ready at the perfect time, but
Yeah.
I think they maybe could have forced something there. They've got the gold advantage. They've got the damage advantage, especially if that Zeke's goes off. So
Not too
interesting
sure.
that they decided
Interesting
not to go in
choice.
there.
Playing way too safe, I think. I think they definitely should have forced something out there.
Really good side wave control here, and we've got a big wave building up in bottom, and the big wave was in top, but now it's breaking off,
Yeah,
and they're
it's
just
gonna
going to
push
clear out
back.
Baron wards. And
Get that vision they
back
need.
out.
So everyone's gonna back out. I'm waiting for the next, because the next team fight, we're getting to 30 minutes now, is going to be pretty deciding for the fate of the game.
Yeah, I think if whichever side goes down, you have the potential just to take an inhib straight off of it, and that's
straight
just going
away.
to be such a tempo play.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. The binding, the binding goes down.
It's so sad when you're fully charged up, you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's just a sad thing to know, especially I think if you're Yasuo and you're dashing around so fast, but then you get hit by one, you're like, okay, I'm just going to sit here for a full 3 seconds, watch my health drop.
Yeah, and
Luckily
we
it's
see
not.
Janetti clearing that top wave, but Jiu-Jitsu Dog's just going to do the exact same thing straight back.
Yeah.
And they're sort of trying to bait out this Baron, but they don't have complete vision control, so they're not really accomplishing
they're
anything
not.
at the minute.
I think both teams know this next fight they have to play so well because it's going to decide the game pretty much. Because they've kind of stepped back. We had a very action-filled early mid game, and we're still leaning towards the later end of the mid game now. It's just what the
Oh.
he did a yellow star. Oh, the
Well,
flash flay forward and the box, everything.
The hook almost caught him.
He did.
It almost caught Dopa, but the flash away was just too strong. And
Very strong.
getting the flash out of Dopa is
Ooh,
good
that hook
because
landed.
it now opens you up to a lot more, but not really accomplishing that much.
No, not at all. Apart from wasting a flash, that's always good for the enemy team. Does like they're going to probably wait until Jency has his bar charged a bit further up. He's getting to that stage now. They could potentially try and go for a fight here. They're
He's
both
gonna
posturing.
go
They
in.
are going to do it. It's popped. They're going to go in, but they're kiting backwards. The Chomp's going. He nars forward. He's going to nar them back into the turret. That was beautifully played. Wild Growth as well going down, but no one has died yet. Tristana picks up one. Morgana picks up the other, and that's going to be a dead Vi in the middle there. And that was the fight. That was a 3-0, and they're going to be able to easily pick up an inhibitor turret here, and probably the inhibitor as well. Of course,
You've got the
look at those shields. Look at those shields. Of course, the bomb doing so much damage to these turrets.
So well played there. As soon as that rage bar was filled, they just went, right, let's do this, and Righteous Glory gets
Right,
popped,
yeah.
goes straight in, and then just lands a beautiful flash gnar, though, to manage to land it. He
Fantastic.
Gets the 2 carries get just gnawed straight into a dead turret, and that just means that it's just pretty much a free fight from there, because once your 2 carries are down, you've got no damage to even throw back straight onto you, and you're just going to have to run away.
And this will be a Baron, of course, as well, picked up by tryhards. They're trying hard, and they are definitely succeeding this game. If that sapling man, if that sapling took the Baron,
No, that
nightmares.
would have been unforgivable would have been what it would be. I mean, if you get it taken by 140 damage...
oh, is he caught out here? He's going to go for the stun, but no, he's going to be able to jump over away from that pretty simply. That would have been sad if he gets caught out while recalling, but the support on the top lane are not going to be enough to do any sort of damage to catch him out.
Yeah, and this is going to be really tough now. I mean, Janetti's got that TP up so he can go top lane or bottom lane, and then let the rest of the team go another side. Because you've got the Baron buff as well, it means you just have even more pressure on these lanes, and you can just get a triple threat of pressure going, and it just means you'll be able to force these objectives so well, and could easily take an inner turret for this.
Definitely. Of course, there's 2 inner turrets left up on the map, but it looks like Nara's actually just going to take out the crab, and they're not really. I think they should definitely be going for a 4 mid and maybe some split pushes, like you said, by the Nar. But they're staying grouped. They obviously know they can win these 5v5s. Of course, the ultimates all back up. Looks like and Nar is actually Nar'd up ready. Is he going to jump into it? He's not yet. He jumped there actually, but no, the lantern away. He's really fast. He's going to push Jinx into the side, the stun up. He's going to solo take him out there. Well, with a little help from the Whimsy and the Lulu. The speed on the Gnar is just, you can't outrun that. It's just horrible.
And I never realised how hilarious Gnar looked when he's whimsied. Because
Yeah, especially in Mega Gnar form, that's fantastic.
Yeah, that movement speed is amazing.
More God, maybe praying to the God Faker there.
Yep, that's all they needed.
They keep spamming those emotes out and you'll win. Oh, but the hook actually going for Jency. He's actually charging up his Narvar. That's it. A few more shots in the turret. He's going down, but that is the tree being quite itchy. The pushback doesn't matter. He pushed him the wrong way round, but he's going to go down anyway. Morgana picking that one up. 4-3-12 now on the support. Oh, that was a beautiful knockup, but he's not going to follow that up because he knows the outcome. Wild Growth actually now being used. Thresh goes down. This is going to be game, I think. If they manage to take out the Vi, they are going to be unstoppable here. Tristana running forward. That is going to be another kill. A triple kill for Tristana. Is she going to run in for the Jinx? Is she going to go for the quadra kill? Doesn't look like that. They're going to play... Oh, she's... No, it doesn't matter. The surrender goes down.
GG's.
And
well
a
played.
Panic DC as well. Or
Yeah,
maybe
that was
rage
so well,
quit.
so well played by Genetti at the end there. He had a bit of an iffy mid-game where he
He
started
did.
to die a few times on these sidelines, but he brought it back with the really strong Nars into walls, into turrets, and he just got them perfectly on the carries. Jiu-Jitsu Dog just completely taken out of the fights as well as Jinx sighted.
That was fantastic. And before we do leave to go into a break for game 2, I'd like to point out that Tristan didn't die that entire game. 12-0-8 on Tamaki there. What a fantastic game.
A
Absolutely
full clean
brilliant.
slate.
Full clean slate. So we'll be joining for game 2 afterwards in this best of 2 series. After the break, don't go anywhere. And back with the Premier League, and we do have 5v5 tryhards versus Doge Isn't Dead. Game 2. That last game was crazy. That was
Yeah.
Tristana just went out of control completely.
I think the picking bans was just where they really failed there. I mean, picking a pick comp into the Lulu just really wasn't going to go well. It was always going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Maybe they felt confident that Jiu-Jitsu Dog could carry really hard on the Yasao, but it just really didn't accomplish anything in the end, because once you get those wild growths, it's just flat heals and damage mitigation that you can't stop. And then once Janetti got rolling on Na, there was just no stopping that guy.
It was a really, like, he had a really good mid game, did Yasao, but eventually Tristana was just doing so much damage in that those fights, those crits. I think it was early on, it was 2 shots, got him down to less than a quarter health up in that top lane. It's just not even going down. There it is, the Lulu ban. I called it. I said it on our chat. Definitely, it's going to happen. There's no way you can let that happen again, because you're basically signing the game away.
I mean, I would assume a Yasuo ban would be generic for tryhards.
Yeah.
But it's not necessary. Maybe Dopa feels confident playing against it with someone else. We've seen him on people like Diana before, who's not that bad into Yasuo, because there's a lot of trading potential. But it'll be interesting to see how they go with this. They're just going to ban out the Darius and make sure that Katakuitsa doesn't go for it, because he has played it before and he's not bad.
And the Janna ban as well coming down for Ben, because not for Ben, even for S4, because yeah, you don't want to let him have that comfort pick at all.
Yeah, you want to just
Final
make
ban
sure
Fiora.
that people don't have anything, and yeah, take away Janetti's potential to split push, and that's just generic. You really don't want this guy to just start rolling on top or bottom and then just keep becoming this massive threat, as we've seen. But you can do it on Na, you can do it on anyone, it seems.
First pick Calista, and the last ban of course was Mordekaiser. Now Calista, that's going to be interesting to see what support they do pair that with, because of course Alistair's still up, and that is a great combination. We do have Thresh. A lot of possible combinations can go with this Calista because of that ultimate.
Yeah, I really like Calista. I mean, she's just so strong. Once you get those stacks going, you can just do so much damage, and then your ultimate as well is just so good. But man, that's a lot of damage in the bot lane.
Taking away the Alistair from the combination for Doge, and of course we do have Tristana again for Tamaki, and oh man, he's gonna go again. He didn't die, he's still not died. Is he going to keep the same record this game?
I'll be impressed if he goes for the full clean slate.
Again, yeah.
This is such a good bot lane.
There's Diana being hovered over. Could be jungle, could be mid. Probably mid.
Possibly mid. More, I would assume, as a takeaway from Dopa, because we've seen him play Diana before. And he's not bad on Diana. But it's really, it could
How
be
is Jiu-Jitsu Dog on Diana though? Because it's not really one of his high played picks at all.
Well, he does play it. It is in his top played, but he is preferably a sort of Yasuo Katarina kind of player. Someone who wants to just take people out of the fight. But Diana's pretty good at that. Like,
yeah,
once you get that double ult down, it can be a lot of burst.
I think you need a couple of items there, just go all in. Of course, do have Morgana getting picked up there. The Black Shield going to be used.
Yeah, really strong against the Alistair. I mean, it just can stop all the CC potential.
All his combo just becomes useless, basically. If the Black, like you said last game though, it all does depend on the Black Shields being hit. And they were on point last game, so.
They were. decently on point for Ben, but obviously swapping it over now with S4.
Yeah.
Gonna see how well he can chain them together, but Janetti plays Alistair. If he's
Yeah.
good at it, then he can easily land those flash pulverizers that'll just chain together on Callista, stop her from using that passive to get away, and easily give Tamaki a lead in this game.
Definitely, definitely. And for these two, Vigar, that would be amazing to
no.
see.
Oh, not again.
The destruction, the
Please
destruction.
no. We've seen a Vigar already. Dude, don't
Can we get
do it
7?
again.
Oh, there's the
there we
Gnar
go.
locked in. So Janetti is going to be on the Gnar again, with Echo being Echo going to be the one that is played. I would have preferred to see Vigar, I think. That would have been 700 AP, 20 minutes. Let's do this, you know. Stack up that Q. Gangplank. That could be an interesting matchup in the top lane.
Gangplank's not too bad, but Gnar is not particularly scared of that matchup because he has the
No.
potential to get rid of those barrels from range. He can trade pretty well and stop him from landing the passive to get that mini ignite off, and it wouldn't be too bad for him. But Aurelia has a lot of potential.
In terms of especially the survivability in that top lane, Aurelia with the life steal coming down from a W is just going to be insane. Ari getting picked up there. Ari is a Jiu-Jitsu dog on Ari, I guess, and then the jungle, jungle Diana then.
Yeah, Jungle Diana and Ari in the mid. I mean, who knows? It could be Ari jungle, but I would highly doubt it.
Could be Irelia jungle, and it could be Ari
no.
top. Everything could be so wrong again. It could be trying to fool the casters.
Yeah, that would be interesting, but probably not.
Probably not, unfortunately.
No, the Ari mid is going to be okay, especially if it's into this Echo, but it could, for all intents and purposes, be Echo jungle.
It could.
So they've got that kind of flex available, which 5v5 seem to do pretty well. They seem to choose these kind of flex picks that allow them more maneuverability later on in the pick and ban, so they can look for these counters and look for these really strong plays. But I think both teams seem to have a lot of potential. I mean, they have a really good combo on 5v5 tryhards, but they have a really good counter on Doge, especially if Morgana lands that black shield to just cancel out any kind of CC. And
Especially
then you've
for
got
Alistair. Oh,
Yeah.
Orianus, you were right. That's gonna be a jungle Echo then.
very strong. I like Jungle Echo. He's really good, especially if you take if you go Cinder Hulk and go full tank, it's really strong because you can just channel so much into just being an unkillable god. But
Yeah.
you can also, if he gets rolling, then getting that Runeglaive early will give him so much extra damage, and then just going full tank afterwards.
I think it
to
does
just
depend
shut out the
on
team.
how he will do in the early game
Mhm.
to see if he's going to go for that, just go and focus, destroy someone, or he's going to go, be the team tank. And of course, they do have Gnar to kind of fulfill that role in terms of the off tank with the Black Cleaver as well. So could go either way. Just really depends on how these early games pan out.
A lot of catch potential on Doge's side. I mean, they have the Fate's Call to throw in the Morgana and land those point blank
Oh, God.
bindings, which could be insta dead.
Yeah.
And then you've got obviously Ari to dash up, then you've got Diana to dash in, then you've got Aurelia to dash in, and the full female team gonna be coming out strong here.
Oh
for
wow,
Doge.
yeah, I hadn't noticed that actually. Yeah, full female team going to be wow. I think
Yeah.
I think that in terms of the mid lane matchup, see, I haven't seen many matchups between Ari and Oriana. You see, and when I have, it's always been the Ari that's come out on top because when they've already hit the charm. But of
Mhm.
course, it does depend. I think
So-
it's very much a skill based.
They both have a lot of kill potential on one another. I mean, Oriana has an easier time zoning with the Q, but if she
Yeah.
if she positions herself correctly, she can really mitigate a lot of the potential damage from Ari, who will be throwing out those orbs to try and do as much damage to the wave, get all her passive stacked up, so she can get those heals and stay in lane that little bit longer. Plus, that true damage really stacks up as it goes on.
It
But
really does.
I
The
think
cleanse is actually on Oriana as well to kind of stop what I've just said happening. The charm's been hit, so she does have the
Yeah.
option. She has a free pass, as it were, to kind of dodge those charms and get out of the situation.
Yeah, she has the two potential abilities to just stop a lucky charm from hitting her and just
Yeah.
taking her out of the fight. Also chaining it into the Diana, who could be easily come out and land the to pull them in and then just land as much damage as possible. But I think it's going to be very much a skill matchup in the middle lane, as you said. It just depends on who zones the other better and lands that damage early on.
I think that in terms of the cleanse pick actually going out, I think it's brilliant for against this team because, like we've already mentioned, because of course the Morgana snare being hit as well can stop that 3-second duration, just locking you up when we do get to team fights later on in the game, because that is not going to be fun for an Orianna if she's just kind of sat there out in the open, because she is incredibly squishy. Like you said before, with Diana just going to be jumping out of the windwork, taking her out instantly, could happen.
But there's so much combo on the side of 5v5 as well. They've gone for the combo team now, where they've got Command Shockwave, they've got Gnar, they've got the Parallel Convergence, they've got the Headbutt Pulverize, and then they've got Tamaki just throwing down all the damage as well.
Yeah.
And just so much they can throw all together. With not as much survivability on the side of Doge as 5v5 had last time. So this combo could literally just obliterate whatever possibility they have of getting a good team fight off.
Yeah, it definitely could. It all depends on if they can hit their abilities, because I'm having visions of the 5-man Shockwave pentakill just in my head right now. And man, that would be amazing just to see that one go out.
I mean, you do have quite a few ball delivery systems as well. You've got the Gnar, you've got the
Alistair.
Echo, and the Alistair to all jump in.
The
with
ball cow.
Yeah, it could be really just destructive.
I mean, if they're all going to focus on Dopa, you could potentially ascend in Tristana with the ball. Suicide run Tristana, jump into the center of the team.
Well,
and it can happen. I've seen it happen before.
Yep. It has happened on a pro level as well. I've seen games in in Korea. I don't remember the team it was, but they ran a Juggermore comp. And when the Kog'Maw got dived on, they decided to go full dive, and Kog'Maw ran straight into the enemy team with the ball and landed the perfect shockwave.
Fantastic.
But I will have to search up which game that was because I don't remember off the top of my head.
I need to see that highlight because I've had visions of it, but I've never seen it in the real play with the Kog'Maw, so that'd be great. I definitely think though, in terms of the bottom lane matchups this time, I mean, I gave it anyway, heavily favouring the tryhards bot lane with, of course, the Morgana against the Thresh. So, what about this time? Which one do you think is going to kind of pull out on ahead? We are entering Summoner's Rift.
I'm going to go with 5v5 due to their strong last game, and I believe they'll be able to make it count again. But I wouldn't count Doge out. They have a really strong team with a lot of potential to just CC and delete somebody from the game.
Does look like we're going to have a lane swap here as well. Tristana heading up to that top lane. And also, just think how Tamaki must be feeling now after that last game. He must be feeling brilliant. Like the mental, power you can have after doing so well in a game can just bring you just so high up and make you make some really great plays. Or it can work in the opposite effect, and of course can have the cockiness, and you end up just suiciding and dying. But they're praying to Faker, so hopefully it'll all be good for Doge's side as well.
Yeah, you have to get the prayers in there early because he won't listen when you're dying.
No, I mean he's done for the day now. He can sit back. I'm sure he's watching this.
Yeah,
he's seen the prayers.
He's chilling at home. He's trying to pick up those new strategies that he'll be able to apply into his own gameplay. I mean, you've always got to keep on top of your game. So
that's like they going to push him off the blue buff there. Getting some nice deep vision actually early on. They probably have detected, like, where's the AD carry? Maybe they've detected the lane swap. It's possible because Irelia's just kind of chilling there on her own. Why is Irelia there? And it does look like they've actually backed. Oh no, they're not actually going to back. It looked like they were going to back.
Now the reason for this is because they saw that the lane swap was coming, and they thought, well, we don't want this, so we'll just stay top. And then they saw Kalista and Morgana walking back out, and saw, oh, they're going to go top, so we'll stay top as well.
Yeah. Have that 2v2 matchup that we wanted to see.
Yeah, it'll be
going to be the double jungle, as was the last game. Get that level 2, then TP up into, well, down actually into your lane. Seeing his top lane is now bot lane, and top lane swapped it round.
Yeah, I feel Diana really needs that double jungle to get her a little bit stronger start because she's quite weak early on, and she needs that little bit of assistance to just tank up the damage and get what she needs from the buffs.
Yeah, definitely. So he's actually started the puddle of death first. Oh, but no, level 2 hits. The binding goes down straight away, hitting some nice harass. Alistair going nope, and just pushing her up in the air, letting her fly.
Yeah, so interesting that he started with the soil.
Yeah.
And Tamaki thought, oh, well, that makes it fine. And then he hit level 2.
Yeah,
as he
in his
hit
face.
and baited and outsmarted, I believe. Would be
Yeah,
the phrase.
I think that's the correct phrase indeed. Oh, the binding hits again, man.
Oh, dear,
Of course,
that's
it's not
a
as
lot
long
of damage.
as it's maxed. Yeah, that's another thing as well. The binding does a lot of damage with no AP items.
Not even
course.
that, it was the fact that S4 landed the binding and then took a turret shot in return. That just doesn't
Yeah.
make it worth. Just make sure you're just far enough away that you're not going to sponge that aggro and just be happy that you landed it. But early gank.
Oh, just like the buy's coming, and the Echo even is coming in from behind. Still got memories of the last game. Binding just completely missed there. Jump shot from Tristana, not going to be enough. May able to take out Morgana here. Morgana just walked back into them. That is first blood coming down for S4, for Ben even, and the Alistair. What? Why did, I'm not quite sure what happened there. Morgana seemed to walk back into Alistair's face in that
Yeah,
fight.
so Nimblequest was so low that all S4 had to do was land like a single auto and it probably would have killed him. And he thought he was probably dead anyway, so he just
Origin
wanted to go in
BM.
and, oh, a lot of damage coming down
A
there.
lot of damage coming down there. Feels like the proc is going to hyper proc. This could potentially... No, he's not going to go for
He's
it.
not going to dive it early. I mean, he doesn't have the assistance of jungle in case
Yeah.
something goes wrong, but this is the strength of Aurelia, the fact that you start poking her down, getting her low, and then she just lands the stun on you and just laughs as she auto-attacks your face and gets lots of health
Yeah.
back.
Never dive on Aurelia. Top tip from 5v5 House Party there. Never dive on Aurelia.
They're taking a lot of damage in the mid from Jiu-Jitsu Dog, but they're just kind of trading it out.
Binding
bit by bit.
hits. Yeah. I mean, like we said before, it's probably going to be a skill matchup. CS is pretty much even in that mid lane. No one really taking the major lead. Same with the, I want to say bot lane, the top lane, the ADC carry lane, whatever you want to say. In fact, all the lanes are going pretty even the junglers.
Yeah, it's all sort of just having a little standard start here, but
Yeah.
the first blood did go over, so they get a slight advantage, although it was on the Alistair, so it's not brilliant.
Hey, you can upgrade that relic shield.
Yeah, it gets them a little bit, but it's not brilliant.
No.
It gives them a little bit of breathing space, though, because it allows the potential that Morgana has no
Just gonna
summoners.
go all on this, gonna get the hypercharges. That true damage coming out is just great against the Gnar.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage to be able to just pump down, especially from the burst of just jumping in with the Blade Surge and then just landing everything you can. But I think this top has to be a lot more careful. They have a lot of vision, so it's not too bad. So they can be quite aggressive, but they do have to be careful in case the Echo would be roaming up. But
Because when the Echo comes, if he manages to hit that stun,
Yeah.
that won't be good for you at all. That could be a dead Callista. Of course you can jump, but it's not going to be enough to get you out of that Echo stun at all.
I think the problem is that he doesn't even need to land the stun. If he just lands the... Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Like last game it was the opposite around, the harass coming down from the bomb, and this time, nope, playing Callista, you're getting speared, and it's not working out very well for Tamaki.
Yeah, so the reason they need to be careful though is that he doesn't even need to land the stun. If he times it well so that it's when the ward goes out, and he just lands the convergence on them to get the slow, that could be just enough that Ben could just flash forward and land the combo, and then just chain that with everything else, and the fact they have no summoners, it could easily turn into a kill. But level 6 on both sides of the mid, and
That's not the goal. It looks like they're actually going to go for that, but the bomb does hit. Going to push them off there. Like you said, in the bot lane still, level 6 for Aurelia, but not for Gnar yet. He will hit that soon, and he's actually going to Gnar up, so she's not going to go for this one. She's low on mana anyway, does not probably want to fight a Gnar under turret. Not the wisest decision at all.
Good. Janetti's falling a little bit behind. He's probably going to catch up with this wave now.
Yeah.
But he is only breaking even against this Aurelia, who's doing really well to just trade away. Katakuritsu is just doing a really good job.
And I honestly wouldn't have thought that at all, because of course the range advantage coming down from Gnar to be able to kind of push back away from it. He actually is staying in lane there. Going to be taking some more CS. Maybe match up there. If he does manage to push us into the turret, overtake her slightly.
Yeah, Nimblequest gets spotted out by Spooky Ghost, but not really going to be able to impact anything anyway because it's warded for days in the top
And Diana
side.
was up there too, ready to counter if anything was going to happen there. Although they're not hit. Level 4, level 7 actually now, both in the mid lane. This mid lane's been very, very passive. I thought a lot more. This whole game has been quite passive compared to the last one. I think it's just because we had such early kills before. Now I'm like, wow, only 1 kill, 7 minutes? The teams are playing it safe.
Well, the problem is that the mid laners don't have enough burst on themselves to really just take the other person out. I mean, there's a lot of protection on Dopper just to be able to throw the protect on himself to mitigate that true damage. Jitsu Dog does have the advantage because he has the ignite and he has the ability to just use his ultimate to get away from the potential shockwave.
And also for damage as well, to pick off those hooks. I mean, it all comes down to hitting the charm and making use of the cleanse. The charm does actually miss there. Like you said, they're both summons are up, so not really much going to happen. And neither of them, although I say that, Ignite just go down from the, but she's tower dive, but she's not going to be able to pick that up at all. Unfortunately, tower dive in the top lane, different story. Q does miss, but Diana, do you have it? No, you're only level 5, you don't have your ultimate, but you have to flash forward. One auto attack will do it. A TP is coming down from Nari's here. He's almost in mega form. Diana does not want this fight. She's walking around. She knows this is the end of her. She does manage to get Moonlight off, but it's not going to be enough. Pushing into the wall, smash! That is a dead Diana. Nar's like, no, get out of my jungle. This is my town.
Max range Nar to secure the kill.
Yes, fantastic.
That was a really good TP there. So they saw how much.
Although Echo.
Utsukushi.
No.
Yeah, so Utsukushi used. Oh, going for the.
No, he doesn't have level 6. He shouldn't never do that if you don't have level 6. You don't have that button, the button that takes you out. No, made a mistake. Rewind.
Yeah, but Utsukushi going so hard to try and get Tamaki there. He does deny the clean slate. Tamaki has died on Tristana. So he may call worth in the end, but at the same time, once he flashes forward, that just means Janetti has the ability to just TP in the lane, and there's no way he's going to get out. He can't really dash to anything. And...
If they win, they can call worth on that, definitely.
Yep, they can call worth.
Getting rid of that clean slate. No, just going to be clean that pink. We're going to be charging up his Narbar as well. I mean, he's obviously switched back up to that top lane, and the side of tryhards have just gone back to their original lane. But looks like Doge just want to kind of stay up on that top lane against Nar. They fair their chances against the Yordle.
Well, you really want Tamaki to be moving around and getting these turrets, but they haven't really achieved anything other than they've now put Janetti up this top side because he feels
maybe they're about to get Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, they do put the pressure on the Dragon, and yeah, it looks like they're
gonna pick this one up. So that's good though. That's worth. In fact, unless Diana comes, no, she's not gonna want to go for this one. Janetti is taking a lot of harass actually under that turret, and no return damage, and he's about to run out of mega form, and the bind, well, very wide there.
Well, the reason that I believe that was a little bit riskier is that it was fine because Jinx sighted and S4 stayed in top lane, but if they'd
Charm does actually hit! But no Ignite to follow up at all. She's just going to sit there. She doesn't even use her ultimate. In fact, no, I take it back. She is using her ultimate, and she does go for the kill. She kind of, I think that was a bit of a taunt there, waiting, let her think she survived there, then nope, right in with the ultimate. And Aurelia was darting around all over the place, but like you said, Tamaki is going to be down there doing some damage onto that turret really nicely. Half health now.
Really well played there by Jiu-Jitsu Dog. He baits out he starts putting down the damage, and he doesn't go all in with the ultimate because he's afraid in case he goes too ham and the shockwave comes down. But he just really well played there. Throws out the orb and then ults back down so that on the way back it does the true damage and hits him right in the face for the kill. Really well played, and picks up the blue buff from it as well. Death
by orb plus blue buff. Definitely call worth on that. Does it like Janetti's going to be keep farming up in this time. In fact, now looking at the CS, that's almost 20 CS difference now from those top laners. Like you were saying before, doing a really great job Aurelia on this.
Yeah, Katakoitsu does want to scale and hit that. She wants to hit that mid-game power spike, and the Krug loses patience and just gets
the Krug does lose patience. I think they're probably going to be able to take down this turret now in the bot lane. Ben and Tamaki doing a really nice amount of damage. Maybe in the next wave push, but it looks like on the top, the Echo is here. Spell Shield going down, pulling back the final, goes in. Actually gets the knock upon Nimble Quest. He's tightened forward. The Ignite is going down. This is dead. The Rend going forward, and Nar is now not mega at all. TP as well coming down there. And Aurelia wants a piece of the action, but she ain't not going to get any. Oh, she does. She wants to flash over the wall, but the slow. What are you doing? You're running into now. The hypo's here, but of course, Ari is here as well to finish it off. And that is Aurelia is going to get something from the TP, and maybe Jiu-Jitsu Dog is going to pick up Dopa here in this mid lane. Charm does land. That is a dead Oriana for the mid lane. And does look like they're going to get a top turret as well. That was fantastic.
I mean, Jinx-Sighted just landed those spears on NimbleQuest, and NimbleQuest was not prepared for the damage and just got absolutely destroyed.
2 towers in the bot lane, possibly for tryhards to make up for that. But of course, like we saw, 2 towers in the top lane as well have gone down. So, and a mid lane tower will be going down as well in the next wave. In fact, in that wave, really great play by Doge there completely. I mean, I was about to say, I don't know why I really did TP there, but he knew what he was doing. He went there, the flash.
Yeah, so they do sacrifice the 2 bot lane turrets, but it is traded for with top turret, mid turret, and a few kills. So I think it's sort of net worth for Doge.
Yeah.
But it's not as clean as it could have been.
Not liking that ghost.
Yeah, NimbleQuest has been spotted a few times from those spooky ghosts running around in the jungle.
I don't think he has any patience for them anymore. Why are they following me? That's what he's saying to himself. That 3k gold lead as well coming out for the Doge. Maybe this will be another game that's just going to be a tie. It's the way it's looking at the moment. If they keep up this play.
I would like to call that, but I have faith that 5v5 will make some crazy comeback.
Team fights. They have the team fights. They have the Oriana. They have the Mad Cow. Oh, but they have the... No, misses the charm. Quest manages to get out of that one nicely.
They do not have the Echo, unfortunately.
They do not have the Echo.
It's just not enough to catch up to him. He's just happy enough to just jump away.
Looking down the items slightly, I mean, the 40 CS lead for the mid lane is looking great. Rod has picked up... Oh, the charm! Just short there. Do some... Oh, wow, that was a nice chunk of damage. Of course, that's the Athene's picked up there by Oriana. Very nice. Blade finished on Kalista in the top lane. Doesn't matter. That is going to be Nye. He doesn't have his ultimate up. He doesn't have his mega up. And he's going to go down to Aurelia's sword.
No ultimate, no flash, and
no anything.
Nothing you can really do. They are going to start looking for Baron, though. He does have TP up, so he can join this if he doesn't get killed in the meantime.
Yeah, if he doesn't get killed in the meantime.
Yeah.
Aurelia's TP is of course down, but she's already positioned around that top lane. They do have some nice vision as well.
Yes, the lane down a lot at the minute on this bot lane. Jinx-Sighted is happy enough to fight because she has the advantage. She's got that finished Blade of the Ruined King versus the unfinished Infinity Edge on Tristana, and she's happy enough to just land as much of her passive as possible and just burst out with the Ren stacks, especially on that Alistar, who although is extremely tanky, as soon as the ultimate finishes, he'll probably have so many spears in him that it will just instigate him.
It won't matter, it'll be a rend and he'll be dead. Just seeing some wards cleaned up there, because Doge, I mean, not sure, tryhards has some good wards coverage, but that has of course been cleaned up. They still have some wards around Dragon, but no vision around the Baron area at all, so 5 minutes.
Yeah. So looking to take this bomb turret, push them off the bot lane, and then try to force the Dragon, but potential...
Parallel Converter's going down though, does actually manage to get Diana, but of course the kiting backwards by Kalista is just going to be so much, actually going all in there. The point blank binding, like I said, the ultimate has been used, it's not going to be enough. TP is going to come down from Nah, he is in Mega Form, half of his Mega Form left, of course Cow does manage to pick up Diana there, and that is not going to be enough at all by the Aurelia. All going in, she's gonna get. She does actually know. She does manage to pick him up, of course, and she's not gonna. She won't pick up the Nah. She will because help. Oh, the shockwave going down. Double kill for Kalista. Doesn't manage to steal those bits. Not good enough. Oriana is gonna go down. The ace for Doge there. Wow. That was a very messy fight. I called it so many different ways.
Yeah. So Jeanette got a really good Nah down and called out S4 and I believe it was Jinx-Sighted.
Yeah, it was.
Or it was either Jinx-Sighted or Tsukushi, I can't remember, but at the same time, like, he caught them out, and then it was really good. They got a lot of damage down. It's exactly what we saw in the previous game.
Yeah.
And then just the trade where Katakuritsu comes in and just does so much damage. He just jumps around the back line, goes crazy, and Ace.
Ace,
That's all
yeah,
I can say.
yeah, Ace. It's also the charm managing to be hit by Jiu-Jitsu Dog was fantastic, as well as making sure that no one was gonna get away from them at all. Like you said, it did look like the tight fight was gonna be in Tryhard's favor with that TP, but man, just
Yeah, the
not
Gnarl
this
was
time.
really good, but it just wasn't enough in the end. And Tamaki went down, trying to take out Jinx Sighted, who just used the Summoner heal, and was happy enough to trade back because he had the damage advantage.
I'm looking forward to seeing this death cap completed on Ari. That's gonna be some serious damage coming down. Already a lot of damage, it'll just be a massive spike for her. Of course, with that CS lead as well, that's crazy CS lead.
Definitely. I also think that Echo diving in the bottom was good at first, but they should have disengaged a lot quicker.
Yeah. It looked good, but it turned sour very fast.
Yeah.
As soon as the other members of Doge managed to come in there and help, it was just not going to end up well for them. I mean, he got a nice shockwave off, Dopa did, but no, not
But it
enough
was
at
just
all with
a
Ari.
little bit too late, really.
Yeah,
So just
too
not
little
able to
too late, I'm
impact
afraid.
it.
Do some nice damage. So Alistair's here to kind of be a cow and just push him off.
Black Shield
Moving
is
around.
down now, though, so potential for Alistair combo.
That is a very good potential, yeah. I'm still waiting for these big non-messy teams. That was a nice crit, actually, there. Echo is, of course, going down, not being able to... Joe jumps to... Oh, no, he's going to get Nimble, is getting caught out. Of course, he does warp time, but he's warped back into Diana, and Diana will pick up the kill. Gromp was helping them with the kill as well. He's not having that. He's like, no, you attack me. You're not going to get away here.
I mean, you can't have everything. S4 did miss the binding, but
Oh, yeah,
there
he
was
did.
no way he was getting out of that. Jumped
Even-
back into his own jungle, and
Yeah.
Atsukushi and Jiu-Jitsu Dog just come down and they're like, oh, hello.
Free Echo kill.
Yeah, so...
0-3 and 5 now on Echo. Definitely not his best game.
Yeah, potentially rotating around to clear vision around Baron and even maybe rush it.
I think,
it
well, they
is
have a
in 40
blade.
seconds, though,
They
so-
do have a blade, so it can be done. And of course, with the Ren Smite, nice secure there for them as well. So we could see that when Baron does spawn, but they probably need to be a bit safer and kind of take out definitely at least one member of Tryhards in order to be able to do that. Get a
The
nice
death
pick.
panels are too small at this point, though, so they're not even able to get
Oh,
out
charm
of
does
the
land, but the
turret.
binding stops the charm from Alistair walking forward there.
A little bit of counter synergy, but at least she hit the skill.
It's
stuff.
damage, isn't it? Yeah, it's damage.
Yeah.
It's all damage, so
Exactly.
in the position they're in, it's not going to matter. But I mean, in terms of wave clear, Tristana, of course, is there. I mean, Tristana and Echo, he doesn't have enough damage for the wave clear at the moment, but Tristana does, and she's going to be chucking those bombs to clear waves. I mean, she'll be chucking them on champions. Oh, just
Really
like
good
that.
binding.
Echo is going to go. No, he's not. He's thought, nope, don't want that at all. Just scaring them off the turret a bit there.
Yeah, they're just trying to lay down pressure right now while Katakuitsa pushes top and tries to get that onto the inhib turret, but I feel Janetti can just go up there and stop him if necessary, but they do still have the TP advantage.
Yep,
now,
he does have the
so-
TP, and Janetti does not yet. I think really what they have to do is kind of just engage on them and just try and kill at least one member before the TP does actually come down, but they just want to be safe here. They want to just be clearing up this wave, getting some farm up. Of course, only the IE down from Tristana. Not looking as hot as his last game. He's died twice and blue buff secure over. Nice objective. It's not the biggest objective, obviously, but it's really nice on Jiu-Jitsu for Ari.
Interesting that Katakuitsa went for the Sterax though. So you went Triforce Sterax so that you can just survive any kind of like full burst and give him
Oh, he
that
did.
sort of tanky ability to just keep in the fight and keep that sustained damage down. So quite an interesting pick there.
I haven't really seen that on Irelia as much at all. I didn't even notice that he built that. Wow, that is interesting. But I mean, it's probably he is very far ahead. He can pretty much afford to build that now. And although Gensi getting some nice hyper charges down. Oh,
Yeah.
it's coming down again.
We're seeing the spam every now
We're
and
seeing
again.
oh the charm just the binding though. The binding, even though it's wide, it still connects because it's a Morgana binding. And I mean, like Jinx Dighted is just going to get some nice damage down on that turret. If only you could rend turrets. Imagine that.
If only. I mean, some people may say OP a little bit.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah, I would be one of them.
Yeah.
It would be terrible.
It would be awful.
But at the same time, It feels like we're devolving into ARAM currently.
Yeah, it definitely
everyone's
does.
sort of sticking around this mid lane. Katakuritsu's got a little bit of pressure top, but it's now just going to get cleared out. They're going to get the bottom waves pushing up as well, so they're now going to actually reset and go to different lanes. There is a world outside of mid lane, some
Are
say.
you sure? I think Nimble, Doper, and Tamaki have been in that lane for about 5 minutes now. Like legit 5 minutes they've been sat near that turret. And to be fair, they have defended it, and they are having a counter push down now mid to try and pick up this turret. Because of course Tristana, unlike Kalista, can pick up these turrets really fast.
There's just so much wave clear on both sides, though. Tamaki just goes in to try and lay down some siege, and then you get the Ari Orb of Deception. You get Utsukushi's.
I like what they're doing here. They're leaving Dragon up. They're hoping that Triads go for the Dragon while these guys manage to sneak the Baron, but they're going to go for it. But no, they're turning around. They're going right back to Dragon. Ignore what I just said completely.
It's not a good plan. Let's go back. They do get spotted out by wards along the way, though.
Yeah,
so
they
wouldn't
did.
have even been able to sneak it anyway.
It would have been an awful decision, but yeah, they made the wise decision. They probably realised that tryhards. Yeah, tryhards were not going to go into that Dragon when they did spot them by the ward, like you said.
Yeah, I think they've got to be worried because they don't have full vision control currently. They don't know where all the wards are. There currently isn't any on Baron, but there is one that'll spot them walking through the river if they try to transition straight up from Dragon, but still the potential for a sneak here because there is no direct vision. It looks like they're going to try and remedy that now.
Yeah, they are going to try and remedy that. Everyone is going to head over. Maybe they've chosen top lane as their new ARAM location, or maybe the Baron pit. Who knows? One of those. Just looking down now, Jinx Side is yet to die, so maybe this game is going to be her game to survive here. Yeah,
Jinx Side has done a really good job on this Kalista just to stay safe.
The kite potential is insane.
Yeah, making really good use of that martial poise, and just able to land everything that he needs to in these fights.
It'll all come down to the rend on Baron though. If it gets stolen, he missed rends, then all that praise goes down the drain. They're going to be clearing Tryhard's vision around this Baron. Definitely looking towards this as the next objective, as Dragon is completely off the map. They have a 3-man push going down mid, going to finally try and get on this turret, and they're going to get that for free. That was a massive rotation misplay by Tryhards there. They definitely shouldn't have let that happen. Oh, but the binding going down. Has Nimble Quest been caught out here? No! Morgana... Oh, wait, well, she does actually hit it. Oh, but Nimble Quest... Wait, what? He went back into the team! Why did you do that?
So, interesting that he had flash there.
He did. I thought... I was expecting him to flash away. Like, I don't understand. Now you just opened up Baron for Doge.
This is potentially a simple Baron here, because you've got the Kalista, you've got no smite, and they'll be happy enough to take this if they go for it.
The danger is, of course, the Shockwave. Alistair, of course, is still up with Unbreakable,
the combo potential is ridiculous, and you've also got Katakuritsu who's backed now, so just nothing that you can really do.
I mean, they are securing more vision around it at least, which is good. Clear out all Tryhard's wards, but back to the Echo, I'm not quite sure what Nimble was doing when he ulted back in there instead of flashing out. He could have saved his own life, and I mean, honestly, they didn't get anything off it, but it's just all pressure, really. They got a kill, that's what they got off it, and more lead.
That's sort of like the problem, is that it's really awkward when you're playing Echo and you get something like smited away.
Yeah, unlucky.
But at the same time, when Echo gets binded, and the binding lasts so long that the clone is pretty much on top of you, then it doesn't matter where you go, you're just gonna die anyway.
Yeah, he was probably going to be dead anyway. Blue buff going to be picked up. He's he's actually going to give it to Morgana. I was thinking that Jinx would be like, nope, I'm the AD carry, I need all the farm, give it to me.
He was probably hovering over that rend.
Yeah, the rend button.
Was tempted, but give it to the Morgana. You want those bindings going out quicker, and you want to just keep people CC'd for days.
Definitely. Is Nimble going to go in here? He's not going to go in. He did manage to shut down the converters, but not going to be enough. His ultimate is back up now. All ultimates are up for everyone, in fact, so we are going to
The main problem for NimbleQuest right now is that he's gone Runeglaive for a single damage item, but he hasn't actually been able to pick anything up really from it. He's got 5 assists, which is fair, but he's also got the most deaths on the team, and that's because he's trying to now build full tank. But he doesn't have any real tank ability at this point.
He doesn't have the synergy with the Cinder Hulk at all. He's just built, like, honestly for him, he should probably just go back and sell it and swap it for a Cinder Hulk. I think he'd be way more used that way because he is not really doing any damage. I mean, he's got the stun, he just needs to survive longer in these fights than getting caught up so fast.
Well, I mean, the Runeglaive is good, and it will give him some damage, but it unfortunately means his tank ability will be put a lot further behind because he's trying to wait to get those completed items, and he's currently just sitting on a giant spell and chain vest, which doesn't give you enough to really impact, especially into this Jinx-sighted Callista, who's just going to rend you for
3-0 and 8, yeah. And let's not look back, Jiu-Jitsu Dog having a fantastic game on Ari as well. 3-0-2 for her.
Yeah, just gonna try and force around this Baron again, but
that's a lot of sweepers going
it's
down.
It's a little bit messy currently because no one really knows what they want to be doing.
Yeah.
5v5 are happy enough to try and stall this out and get to a little bit of a stronger late game, but
they're trying hard to stall this game out.
But the problem is that Doge just will scale so strong, and they're just going to do so much damage if you let them do what they want. If you're playing by their game,
although they have just picked up a free turret mid lane, that was again a miss. I think both these teams are making a mistake of kind of easing up on pressure, and the opposing side is kind of just taking something for free. That was literally a free turret. They're not going to lose anything.
You can see the fear of going in there. So Karakuritsa was on his own in the river, and you just didn't want to go in because you're just afraid that Ari's going to come out of nowhere, that Diana's going to come out and jump on you, and you're just going to lose somebody in the back line.
I'm not quite sure what Ari... Oh, Ari's waiting for the blue. There's like Dragon in 25 seconds as well. Hopefully they're going to... One team is going to pick this up. Hopefully we'll see a big fight as well. We haven't seen a big 5v5 fight, I think, at all yet. Someone has always been caught out.
Yeah, we're seeing 5v5 pinging Baron, but I don't think they've really got any potential to really take that away. I mean,
definitely
the vision is completely in Doja's side on the top, and there's just no way they're going to be able to sneak it or really force anything. It's going to be an easy Dragon going over, and we're just going to see the same sort of dance for the next 5 minutes or so, I feel.
Yeah, 3 dragons now. Maybe they're just playing it safe. I mean, honestly, they are 10k ahead. There is no need to be rushing and making stupid plays. Maybe they could have controlled the map a bit better because they are letting Gensi just push in that top lane for free. Although, as I'm saying that, 3 members are heading up that way. Diana...
And I think this is the time you need to start doing Baron, because you've got Karakuritsa in the top, he's pulled away a couple of team members, and you've got that Ren stack. Just start throwing... you even see the Orianna, you know they're not going to use the combo, so just start doing Baron, because you have the potential to smite it away with double smite, technically.
Yeah, and they do have TP up as well, so Karakuritsa can just join the fight when he wants. And they look, like you say, they are starting up the Baron, which is a perfect time because now his backing, his Nalform has been used, and they are going to basically just pick up this Baron for free. In fact, well, they are taken down, but it doesn't matter. The Ren Smite will be able to secure this pretty easily. No chance of them taking that. They don't even need the TP.
You just send Karakuritsa bottom, you pull someone away. It is Orianna, so you know there's no potential on the back.
Karakuritsa's going to go down here, I'm pretty sure, if they manage to catch it. Oh, the flash actually is a flash. Although he knows he's given up hope there. He's not even going to try and get Gensi down. In fact, they've given up because the rest of the team are actually going over. They've wasted the Nalform. The bind is nice dodge there from the bind. That's going to be nothing.
It turned out that the giving up was actually just a bait all along.
Yeah, it was a bait all along. And it does mean that the Doge can start now pushing onto this mid lane. TP going down to block the damage, very nice. And of course the ultimate going down. Nimble has already used his ultimate. He's going to get bursted down by Jiu-Jitsu Dog. And Unbreakable Will has now been used. The Shockwave goes down, but it does no damage. It's not enough. The Charm's going forward. Diana just managed to pick up Tristana in that fight. Another shot. Alistair gets a shot down there, but does go down to Jinx sighted. Spamming that SKT1. Faker would be proud, even though he doesn't play AD carry. I'm sure he would. 4-0-10. Fantastic.
And this could potentially
well, that was a lot. Okay, I take back what I said, but the Shockwave did do no damage, but that did a lot. Oh, the Flash Charm goes in, and it does take out Orianna. It looks like maybe they can just close out the game if they manage to take out Gensi. He's jumping in nice. Now back into the turret, but it's not going to be enough. and they are going to have to play it safe. Echo, no damage. Echo is running in. No armor. Echo is dying. Why are they running in one by one? I don't know. Surely they're just going to be able to clear out the game. I mean, Alistair is up. No, this is definitely... They're giving up there. They're sitting at spawn. They know this game over. Doji managed to take it, and that is going to be a tie.
Yep, that's GG, well played on both sides.
They actually did surrender
Doge
there.
coming out really strong to just make sure that they can pull back a game in this series. And
Yeah.
it just proves that Jiu-Jitsu Dog is so strong on that mid lane. His Ari didn't die that game, and Jinx Sighted just doing so good on that Callista just to
That was
land all those
fantastic.
spears and land massive Rens to just clean up the fight.
Jinx
But well
did have
played
a
to everyone in the
perfect
game
game as well. Yeah, well played to those teams as well. And in fact, everyone on that team definitely had a good game. So that'll be another tie for these teams, same as they were last week as well. And of course, we do have more games tomorrow, so make sure you do check them out. I've been Sentence casting your games today here with Good Bro Joe, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow and next week.
What I needed you to say was hidden far away.